Welcome back to Copenhagen, Denmark, where we are set to dive in to the second day of group play. On this day, men's teams in pools B and D, women's squads in A and C will take center stage on, oh wow, what an incredible day of weather here. A lot different than yesterday when we started with rain, but today clear skies, just picturesque here from the wharf. Bringing you this 10th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. I'm with my partner, as always. He's the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. Fans already started to pile into the venue and get themselves prepared for what we expect to be another exciting day. Day one had a bunch of dimes, dunks, highlights, as half of the quarterfinal field is set. Those elimination rounds will officially be ready to go by the end of business today. And we got some of the top dogs, some of the heavy hitters in competition. Here are the previous winners in the women's competition. France have been the golden standard. 3 golds for them, although Spain could become the most decorated country in the women's competition if they're able to medal at this event, and France, of course, don't. We'll see what happens there. Previous winners for the men, it started way back in 2014 with Romania. Austria serving as the previous winner from 2024 in their own backyard. And Serbia, the standard, with 5 golds. We saw them go undefeated yesterday. Mentioned some of those heavy hitters that we're going to see in action today. That would include both the men's and women's defending champions. Spain for the ladies, Austria for the men. Also, the women's world champs, Netherlands, will be in action, and they will get us started. Speaking of the Netherlands, you'll see one of the Dutch ladies atop the top 10 rankings. Janice Boonstra has been on a tear this year. On the Pro Tour in particular, she leads in total scoring, followed closely by Nortje Driesen. The men's players, Naina Stojic, Doc Strange, good day of action for him, and Marko Brankovic. They are the top 10 rankings, and they are the top squad to beat in the men's competition. We will see them back on the flow tomorrow. There's a look at the Lithuanian fans and some of the coaching staff over there. They'll be looking on. We'll get more into the day's setup and what to expect in a bit, but first, it's time to learn the rules of 3x3. Professor Kyle, take it away.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
One and 2 and 2 and 3 and 3 and breathe easy. It's a 10-minute sprint. I hope your heart rates won't get too high today, but it is going to be frenetic, fast, in your face, intense. That is what FIBA 3x3 is about, especially at this stage. The Europe Cup coming at you one more again from Copenhagen. Pool A women's teams. I think the favorites, I know the favorites are going to be the Netherlands. especially based off of their body of work this year. But Lithuania do come in with some European decoration. It's their 4th appearance for the women at the Europe Cup. For the first time with this roster, however. 2023, this year's squad, they bring out Zoe Slaughter. Slaughters have a great name in 3x3.
Yeah.
I believe you might know the name Arvin Slaughter, the Olympic champion. He's probably watching from home. And Lotte van Kruistum. Did I say that right?
No, you didn't.
No, come on.
No, good.
You're from the Netherlands. Help me out.
Lotte van Kruistum.
Lotte van Kruistum. Man, that was good. I did it just like you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I can say Nortje Driesen. The Nortje Star has arrived. The reigning, well, 2023 MVP, not reigning because Spain won it last year. And it's Janice Boonshakalaka joining the team last. Team Netherlands, already world champions this year, trying to become the 3rd nation ever to win European and world titles in the same season. Did you know that one?
I did not.
All
This
right.
is, well,
Hey.
look at you.
Hey,
The almanac.
I do this. I do this. We're going to see if Lithuania can get it done. Again, added some youth with Justina Miknaite at 23 years old. Not exactly youthful, but they have what Bob says is a straight bucket getter. She's out first, Marina Solopolova.
Yeah, look, she can really go. Led them in scoring at the Europe Cup qualifier where they qualified to get here. Co-led them, actually, with Petrinaite.
Okay.
She can shoot. She's an offensive hub. She can pass a little bit as well. I really like her game.
Okay, you hyped her up. I'm expecting big things. I hadn't seen much of her. Of course, Gabriela Shulska, a familiar face on the Lithuanian national team. There's Miknaite, bringing some young blood to this year's roster. Making her senior team national debut. And last but not least, Martina Petrinaite. We'll see if she brings in some ammunition like her husband, the Uzi. Marius Ujupis, shout out to him and them and everybody watching from Vilnius and Kaunas and wherever in Lithuania, as well as everybody watching in the Netherlands as well, all the way to IJmuiden.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, Amsterdam. Where else have we been out there? Utrecht, I have. Oh, where did I stay at last time? Haarlem, yes.
Yeah, Haarlem.
All right, all the
Listen.
people. Shout out to all of y'all watching back there. Keep your eyes on her right there. The Nortje Star. They can follow her to success as they did in Mongolia all the way to a world title. It has been quite the 2025 for Dutch women's 3x3. Let me tell you, they made it to 5 finals in the women's series, 3 of them wins, 2 other semifinals. They don't lose much, y'all. They don't lose much, and I think between Netherlands and Spain, take your pick as the favorites to win gold.
Yeah, but Netherlands did change up the roster a little bit. From that World Cup, no Evelien Lutjes-Schiphol, no Ilse Kuyt. In their place, Lotte van Kruistum and Zoe Slaughter, both very good players in their own rights. But they play on a different squad when it comes to the pro circuit. So my question going in for them is, what's the chemistry going to be like? What actions are they going to go look for? And for Lithuania, 3 out of 4 haven't played much 3x3 this year, to be honest with you.
That is true. Trying to execute their opening score. Shulska will chunk the deuces. No. It comes up bashful. Shy on the shot. Janice Boonstrakalaka is going to get the scoring started for the Netherlands. More on Janice in a bit, but first that dime. That's worth the attention. It's Miss Sholopalova. Miss Sholopalopa. Hey, girl. Miss Sholopa. Oh, wait, she's down? I missed what happened. I was too busy singing. Petrinaite will swing it up top. Here comes Gabby Shulska. Oh, spinning into a foul. Zoe Slaughter. Whistle for that one. Van Kruistum. Kruistum. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Getting there.
Sorry to all the Van Kruistums that I've mispronounced it twice. I'll try not to do it again. But she's in. That's the important part of this. First national team 9 at the senior level. Did want to win a silver at the U23 World Cup. Played a bunch on the Nations League. Talking about number 5 in white. Van Kroostum. That is a beautiful spin move. She'll get it back. Boonstra on the drive, and Shulska can't do anything but hold on for dear life. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, at 3x3 the voice. I'm with you. So is Boss. He goes by the Mountain, at 3x3 the Mountain. Just get used to us having some fun on the microphone. Different kind of sport, different kind of commentary, I would say. Dreesen is going to draw the foul. That is the second on Lithuania.
Yeah, the Netherlands are making a point out of attacking Sholopova, who might not have the quickest feet on defense.
Well, there's certainly an area that they can exploit now. She's got to guard Dreesen. Dreesen likes the matchup for Slaughter better. Petronaite, she's tough. And is going to hold her own, and not just that, draw the foul on Zoe. Shulska swings it to Sholopova.
How's the names doing today?
I can see you looking at me. Just don't.
All right.
All right?
All right.
The slip of the tongue, that's all. Shulska. Sholopova. Oh, forces it. And that's most certainly tipped my Slaughter. So that'll preserve 7 seconds on the shot clock for Lithuania.
7 seconds on the shot clock.
Lithuanian men will be in action today as well. Saw the Dutch men yesterday as they went 2-0. Lights out performances from Damel van der Horst. And of course, Brian Alberts. It was a vibe, huh? It was a vibe, huh? Okay, VA. Meantime, that one didn't have a chance. Late in the shot clock, out of bounds it will go. 2-2, it will stay. 10th edition of the Europe Cup, in case y'all didn't know, long-standing continental event for FIBA 3x3. First time ever here in Copenhagen, Denmark, on a beautiful day for some 3x3 hoops. Petronaite, not that time, she'll get reloaded. The young gun, Nkaite, off balance. Whoa, wait a minute. Dreesen gets it cleared. Here comes the North Star. The lead pass to Zoe, who converts it. Who are those guys?
Those guys, well, those guys I saw when we came in on Thursday. They're young kids from a neighborhood in Copenhagen that I went to help out training them. They want to become leaders in 3x3 basketball.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent.
Happy they're here.
Look at Bonds with his own fan section. These guys are passionate.
They are.
They're saying, say my name, please. Okay, yep, that's up to you.
Yep.
Dreesen, no good. Whistle on the rebound attempt. This one officiated, by the way, by Mima, Miroslava Jovicin, and Borka Sjurdik. Netherlands with a slim lead. Nortje inside now, bodying up. Nice bucket from Dree. Shulska with a quick move. And Dreesen caught reaching in the cookie jar.
What you see a lot with the Netherlands this year is the fact that in the first 5 minutes of the game, they'll kind of feel out the opponent, wait for the action to kind of develop and pick their spots, and then the last few minutes is usually when they really take off.
Yeah, slow and steady. Meantime, Lithuania heating up, courtesy of Martina Petronaite. She ignites one. Look at Dreesen across. Goodbye. Petronaite getting to the spot. Has some strong defense there from Dreesen. Petronaite Runs into a screen as Dree pulls up. Petronaite stumbles into a foul. That was on the way up. Dreesen was in the process of the shot. She'll have a free throw in front of her after our first media timeout. Another look at Petronaite. Hands were straight up.
Yeah, but she moved sideways and ended up hitting an arm. Even if your hands are straight up, you have to keep your feet on the ground. And in this case, that movement caused them a foul.
So slow and steady for the Netherlands tends to be the typical strategy. Through 3.5 minutes, you think this game is playing in the Netherlands' favor? They're leading by 1.
I think so, yeah. Again, this is not a team that's going to come out and blitz you right off the start. This is a team that's going to feel out the game and then, kind of adjust in the second half.
Okay. Dreesen, third in player value in the women's series this year. 6.2 points per game leads her team, but she cannot advance the lead as it stays 5-4. Shalopova still yet to get a bucket. Boz was talking about how she's an offensive hub.
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm not saying it's not true.
The Dutch defense is
different.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah, I finished that sentence for you. It's different. Understood. Minkaite. When I'm with you, I like it as wild shots.
Wow.
Two-piece, no good. The second kind of, she needs to settle in. Slaughter will not be denied on the baseline. Reverse puts the Dutch up by 2. Shilska and Dreesen crashing into each other. It will be a foul on Netherlands. No more. Well, one more to give. They're up to 5. It's McKnight. Sets up shop up top. Petronaite spinning into the paint. Ooh. Nearly goes, does not. But she will head up to the line. Martina Petronaite, who's had a pretty good year on the women's series. She's averaged 7 points a game in 5 events. Playing for CS Rapid Bucharest this year. So she changed squads. 32% from long range.
I think that move to CS Rapids Bucharest on the women's series really unlocked her offensive potential, right? So chances for Lithuania to advance in this tournament are going to have to come down to her repeating that. Getting this 7 points per game, getting over 30% from 2 is critical to them.
Agreed. Petronaite's got to be the go-to gal on this iteration of Lithuania Women's Europe Cup. Approaching the midway point, 5:15 and counting. We've had a lot of whistles in this one.
Both teams at the bonus, and we've got 5 minutes left to go.
Yep.
More fouls than points.
It's been physical. Hopefully they clean it up the rest of the way. A low score and a high volume of fouls. Neither team willing to give up an inch. Boonstra inside. Shilska took a bow, went down immediately. That one is going to land in the neck area, I believe. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
On the sternum. Shilska's okay. Boonstra will set up defensively. Offensive foul call on that play. McKnight to Shilska. Here comes Gabby to the crib. That's a tough lay right there. 1 point game. Drive, reverse, will not find its mark. Shilska will put a 2 up. Won't go. Lithuania traditionally, you think back to, Kamila Nachiskaite, Special K, and the teams that she's featured on, they almost live and die by the 2. When they shoot it well, They tend to win.
They're a team that can play defense at a good to maybe even elite level, and they feel like they're in need of offense, right? It feels like they're in need of shots to go down. In the case of Special K, of course, they had a straight gunner on the squad, although we should start naming her Special K VDH now.
That's true. That's right. Yep. Naitis Kate Fandorhorst. That's a lot of initials, Boz.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of names.
Shout out to Special K, by the way. I know she was proud watching DeMayo yesterday go bananas in game 1. Now Janice, at the line. They've had some issues. Netherlands, that is, at the charity stripe. Lead stays at 2. Dreesen trying to shake free. Put her on suspension in the paint. Nice 1-2 step from MVP Dree. Petra Naite now in the post. She's delivering. Petra Naite's delivering for Lithuania. Dreesen getting tricky with it. Takes her out to the deep end, and she's going to dive in. Water, 10-6. Dreesen coming alive.
That's the main part she's added to her game, a consistent two-point shot off the dribble, which is what made her into arguably the best, or not even arguably maybe, the best player in the women's game today. The consistent two added to the drive, added to the mid-range pull-up, added to all the handles.
Yeah, I'm just looking back at that replay when Shalopov hit the deck. Was that because of a crossover? If I missed that play,
I think we missed it.
Oh, I feel terrible about it. I think you were singing and distracted me at the moment.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, sorry. I apologize.
Thank you.
I'll stop singing.
I would appreciate it. 10-6. Shalopova, there she is. Miss Shalopova. I had to bring it back. We got a 2-point game. Is that one off iron? Van Kraustrom. Got it right.
Yep.
Almost.
Oh, that was actually good.
Ignite will draw the now 8th Netherlands foul. Kind of an uncharacteristic foul game for them as relates to the fouls. Usually a pretty disciplined defensive team.
Yeah, I agreed. But again, this speaks to the adjustment in chemistry they're making with 2 new players added to the roster. And that's always an adjustment. In this case, it leads to a bunch of extra fouls because they're late on rotations or not in position on the defensive end.
Oh, McKnight and Boonstra get tangled up. And what do you know? Another whistle in this game that's been so clean.
So fresh and so clean?
Throwback. So fresh and so clean. Yeah. 15 fouls in this one, boss. My goodness.
It's a hackathon.
Up top. Van Kraustrom to the crib. Can she get one to go? No. Shalopova playing an interesting brand of defense that time with a back to the offensive player. That typically is not going to work out. Shalopova. Offensive foul. 8 fouls apiece. Both teams nearing the double penalty territory. 10 fouls is where you don't want to be. They get it down low to Slaughter. Zoe's first appearance at the Europe Cup with them.
Is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. I mean, she's been around the program for so long, you never know which tournament she's going to pop up in. Of course, the MVP of the 2023 Under-23 World Cup. Dutch won gold. Her and Van Kruijsten.
How about Petra Knight? They weaving through traffic. Keeping Lithuania in this thing. I'm not sure this game is playing in the Netherlands' favor right now, as they are the favorites and lead it by 2. It's been the story of the game for the entirety of it so far. Netherlands in front by no more than 2. Lithuania continue to find ways to keep pace with the world champions. And now they will add a 9th foul. Netherlands, that is, and that'll put Shalopova on the line. 2:07 left. Shalopova shooting 2. Random shout out right now. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. MC Vincent Royer on the mic here. Keeping it live. Free throw, second of 2, at least goes. We got a 1-point game again. Teresa. What a pass. Slocked her a little bit off balance. McKnight gets it clear by herself, left wing. Up top she will go to Martina. Petra Knight, no ma'am. Roncha trying to use a Slaughter screen. She gets enough space to let it go. And Booster cannot snag the rebound. Seeing a little bit of frustration on the part of the Netherlands, at least.
Yeah, they're missing shots that they don't usually miss, right? They're missing a couple of easy ones under the baskets. Scoring seems to be a bit of a struggle at this moment. Usually they'll get a consistent source of offense throughout the game, and that hasn't developed yet.
Still some time left, $1:26 to be exact. And our day 2 opener, again, women in pools A and C, men in pools B and D. On this last day of group play, MVP Drew Wall. Who is this? Okay, there she's back now. Teresa, after blowing the first layup attempt, she's able to recover. And that's all that matters. Point added for the Netherlands as we approach a minute. Turnover, big one there for Lithuania. Teresa. Oh, shook her to the max. Nice shoulder fake to the crib. Oh, and another steal. So the mistakes compounding for Lithuania. At a moment where they could afford at least. Final minute. Have not taken care of the Wilson. Netherlands taking advantage. 3-point advantage is, I believe, the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah, they finally managed to create, I don't know if I want to call this separation, but it's at least a little bit of a gap. Lithuania now working behind the screen.
Chilska, a little strong, loose ball, somehow finds his way back to Lithuania. Petra Knight. No, 30 seconds to go. Chilska sees an opening.
And an offensive
foul.
Both teams at the double bonus now.
Another look at that. Ooh, I don't know about offensive on that, Boz. I think I'm gonna have to disagree.
I don't know. It looked like Shilske extended an arm, but both players on the move to the basket. That would have been a no call to me, maybe.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But we didn't have the angle.
True. Dreesen, yep, she's found her angle just fine. Up and in, and 15-11. This one's a done deal. Dreesen with a big rebound. And the final horn sounds. A 15-11 W for the Netherlands to start things off. Close game throughout. But the mistakes, mishaps at the end, final minute 20 or so, cost Lithuania a chance to open up this competition with a W. So back to the drawing board for them. Netherlands will get Austria next in this group. And they are key to head to the quarterfinals undefeated. We'll see.
I mean, look, I think the Netherlands are going to look back at this game as a rhythm builder. in the sense that they got the job done. It wasn't the best game they played. They missed a lot of easy shots, but it's something you can build off of, right?
Yeah.
Their defense was solid, and you can work towards the next game and get in rhythm for the later stages of the competition.
Well, speaking of the next game and later stage in the competition, next we go to the men's Pool B for a clash between Le Bleu and Mayorosag. That's France and Hungary. Coming up next from Copenhagen.
As you can see on the screen, France, Switzerland, Hungary, Pool B men who will start the competition with the Pool B. Now, France, Hungary. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of the men competition for the day 2, as you can see on the screen. Please welcome Team France.
All righty, as we switch things over to the men's tournament now, we begin with France and Hungary. Pool B action. Germany also in this group. France coming out first. And an interesting roster selection from head coach Karim Sochou. He's hoping that this is the right group of players to get it done here. The French men have never won a Europe Cup gold. They have reached silver before. Coming off the 2024 event where they finished 6th. They got Alex Villarreal, Emmanuel Monceau, Hugo Balls, Suhar, and Jules Mullet-Proof Rambo.
I'm curious to see what Monceau can do on the national team. The man's an athlete. He can shoot a little bit as well. He's a good screener. Features on the pro circuit on the Bordeaux squad that we often see. But it's his first nod, and he's selected for a reason, right? So I'm curious.
France the 2 seed, Hungary the 10 seed, and another team that comes in with some curiosity.
Yes.
I think they could be a dark horse. They bring back the exact same squad that won the Europe Cup qualifier with Isaac Tarjan, Laszlo Koma, Matthias Molnar, and Udos Rosic. And also just last week in Debrecen on the Pro Tour, although they lost their 2 games.
By a combined 3 points.
They were competitive.
Yes.
This team is competitive. I think they got a chance. If they could put it together for 10 minutes, I would not exclude Hungary as a contender in this group, simply because this French team, I don't know. I'm not saying they can't, but a lot of question marks.
It's a tough group, but I understand. Hungary always, over the last few years, but especially this year, they have left me with the idea that they're right on the brink.
Yeah.
They're right there, but they end up losing the one game that they need to get at the biggest stage, right? Like you mentioned last week on the pro circuit, when they lost, again, 2 games by a combined margin of 3 points. Just short. And the question is, when are they going to get over the hump? Because they have the talent, they have the capability. Now I just wonder when they will get that statement victory, that statement run.
Well, it's a bit of a rebuild for both the Hungarian men's and women's programs these days. The women trying to get back to glory again. They have won a Europe Cup title. The men have not been close. And maybe this is the year where they take a step further They got Olympic silver medalist they got to deal with in Jules Rambeau, though, down on the inside. I do think that Coma will have a chance to potentially match up well with Rambeau.
Coma's a good player. He's very useful. And look, Rambeau, not the post-up type of big. He's more a screen and roll player, so I'm not sure him and Coma will be matched up on that end of the floor. Coma, though, will attack you from the post.
That we saw proof of that in Debrecen just last week. But as we move to the national competition stage, it's for continental supremacy. The Hungarians against the French. It's Gouache against baguette. And a baguette. What's the most famous French dish you know?
I mean,
is it got to be baguette?
No, croque monsieur.
Croque monsieur.
You don't know that?
No.
It's a French version of grilled cheese, and people on the stream are now going to get at me for that.
Okay. If grilled cheese is the number one meal in your cuisine now.
No, there's more, but it's the one I remember.
Okay.
I remember, brie cheese and
what
stuff, but
about
that's
fondue?
not a dish.
Fondue, that's
Swiss.
That's Swiss.
That is Swiss.
No. Well, we begin this game with cuisine conversation. Let's get to the action. Pool B, the voice of 3x3 in your ear with the mountain. First men's contest of day 2 from here in Copenhagen, Denmark. What's up, y'all? Hugo, boss. Suhard will whip it to the cutting Monceau, and he cannot convert the layup. A quick clear from the Hungarians. Here they go. Yede, and opa. Missed layup from Uros. You don't see that too often.
Nope.
Maybe the most skilled player on the Hungarian team. Now he's got to try to stop Viedade, and he does away with him with the spin move. Hello, Alex Viedade. Welcome back. Inside to Coma, and he finishes with the punch. Coma, who averaged 7 points a game last week in Debrecen on the Pro Tour. Laszlo has really taken his game to new levels. Young talent at 24 years old for Hungary. You can see he can get up to get down.
He keeps yamming like that, he's going to put someone in a coma.
You stole it from me.
Oh, sorry.
Good bar, Boz. Bars Rosendahl is alive and well. Inside to Rambeau, shoved in the back. Wait, that's an offensive foul. I thought he was shoved in the back. I thought like Lil Willie. You ever heard that one?
What?
When I was young, my dad would say, "You thought if you make a mistake, you thought like Lil Willie. You ate some dog poo and thought it was chili."
I have never heard of that.
Yeah, the people are laughing at home right now. They never heard nothing that crazy.
No, they have
That's
not.
Kansas City lingo. Viedade lets it fly. It's no good. Up top to Rosic. Rosic, he will unload, and that will go out of bounds. This one officiated by Vlad Gizarenu and Alex Talasainen. Just saw a Netherlands women's win to start the day. A fight with Lithuania that they emerged from by 4 points. Risky pass. Somehow it stays in Le Blue's hands. Suhard is the one who you want shooting it, but he does not find a mark. Been an odd year for French men's 3x3, I would say. And they I don't know, it's Olympic hangover, winning silver at the Paris Games last year. It just, on the Pro Tour, they haven't been great. And at the World Cup, I won't even talk about that.
Oh, no.
I won't even talk about that.
Let's not do it.
Yeah. 1 point lead for Hungary. Suhard, dive delivered to Monceau. Swung over. 2 ball, no. Recovered. And broken up. Monceau now has the Wilson. Over to Hugo. Can Suhard see one go down? Yes, he can. Oui. Rosic on the attack. The size better of it. And we'll throw it away. So on the heels of Hugo Suhard's 2-piece, a 4-2 advantage for Le Bleu. Hugo shooting just 25% in his limited appearances on the Pro Tour this year. Well, not exactly limited. 5 times he's been on the tour this year. I didn't realize that.
That's
anyway.
Because, let's be honest, their performances have been slightly forgettable.
Yeah. Meantime, Villarreal is showing him the way. Hits his second deuce of the game. And Le Bleu are letting loose. Jab step, pull up, step up, get wet up. Villarreal doing his thing for France. Uh-oh, that was Monceau hitting the deck. Offensive foul.
The man is active. He gives France 50% more man bun and 100% hustle.
100% more man bun. He's dwarfing Hugo's. But Monceau's a tough dude and athletic, too. I think his athleticism and strength are his biggest attributes. As Hugo will swing it. Villarreal get it to the hot hand. He's giving him a heat stroke. Call the paramedics. Alex Villarreal is setting it off in this place. 8-2, all on the right wrist of Alex Villarreal.
We know he can do this, right? He's sometimes streaky, but he is such a gifted offensive player.
He's getting a rest right now. That might be the only way that he cools off. What a find there from Suhard. The adjustment with the left hand. That pass had Boss just laughing.
Yes. I've been a fan of the Suhard-Rambo pick-and-roll combination for years. Suhard's such a gifted passer, so creative with his deliveries.
I think you have to have played the game to understand how difficult of a pass that is. He's mid-air, he switches to the left hand, and he still has to put some touch on that to find Rambo.
He puts the ball behind his center of gravity and then ends up getting it, squeezing it through the tiniest of gaps. Look, Suhard to me is one of the most fun players to watch in 3x3 when it comes to pick and roll.
I agree. He's one of my favorite players in the league. Humble, tough, no nonsense type of guard. And at his size, you kind of got to play with that edge, and he brings that to this French team. The scoring is being brought by Alex Villarreal, who has now re-entered the game. France setting up on D. Hungry for some offense, and they will get some. Uros, he will get it to the crib, scored with the foul. So that makes it Keelan's harder. Don't you laugh at my Hungarian.
I'm not laughing. I'm just confused.
Keelan is 9, Hatem is 3.
Okay.
That's Nate, 4. I can keep going. Hungary back in it somewhat. Still a 5-point deficit for them to climb out of. We got another whistle to deal with, however.
In the men's competition, we already know the 4 best teams for the quarterfinal. And the D1 is today, so Serbia, Italy, Netherlands, and Latvia.
Suhard fumbles it for a moment. Offensive foul on France. Ball back to Hungary. Now Uros. Oh, with the hezzy. Uros, Yere to the crib he goes. Now, can he hold off Rambo? There's your answer. None. Molnar on the baseline. Hungary with a little bit more pep in their step, but they have not managed to stop Rambo in the pick and roll. This time Villarreal finds him. Now it's Koma. Man, he is stronger than Palinka. He rises above Rambo and converts the Hungarian 7th point of the game. Villarreal, they're getting a hand up on him now, and Villarreal not afraid to drive either. He's got his license and an open lane.
France is playing with a frenetic pace. They're going at Hungary quick. Every possession lasts less than 5 seconds. They find determined action. I'm a little bit impressed with this version of France.
Well, do you think that's what the coach Karim Soshu was thinking about in putting this roster together. You know, not having a Frank Segala who's a star in his own right, and also Joko, who's been playing well, I think.
Yeah.
You know, on the Pro Tour this year.
I think that's the idea behind this iteration of France, because however good Segala and Joko are, they are ball stoppers in the sense that they don't move the ball well. They hold it in their hands. They try to create one-on-one. All of these guys are moving the ball. Look at this.
Speedy French team. You remember the French teams with Bronchard?
Oh, I played them, yes.
Mr.
Yeah, Nice.
And Charlie Pontins, Mr. Nice, right? Dominique Gentil.
Angelo Tsagarakis even.
Oh, of course.
Can't forget Angelo.
Of course. The czar, Angelo Tsagarakis. Hell, Angelo's probably the best shooter in French 3x3 men's history. Who shot it better?
And Pontins was pretty nice, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they had some squads, man.
Vin Diesel, now part of the coaching staff up there.
You mean Anthony Christophe?
Well, I always call him Vin Diesel. But
all right.
Anthony Christophe, yep. All a part of that French 3x3 men's legacy. 13-7. The new look French squad in front. The leading bucket getter Vietnam watching from the bench. Suhar wants another deuce. Not that time. Monceau skies for the board. Back up top. Man bun to mullet. The all-hair team. Rambo with the two-piece. 15-7 now. Look at the defense from Rambo. Forces a travel. So Rambo locked in.
These guys seem energized.
They do.
There's a different pep to them compared to what we've seen on the national team circuit as well as the pro circuit this year.
Yeah, they all business so far in this one. Look at that dish. Ooh la la. Suhard skipping it to the cutting Monceau. And now Monceau, he'll get called for the 6th French foul. Hungary already in the penalty. This one has the potential to be ending early. We got 4:18 left, but Hungary really showed no signs of being able to slow down France, especially with plays like that. Even when there's a slim gap, they seem to find a hole and take advantage of it. Rosic, Gatu, Namyo, Fiorare, to Rambo from the elbow. The Olympian sets the screen. Oh, flopping technical on red. That was Rosic. Official Talasainen was not buying what he was selling. So Suhard to the line. And he will not get in. France 4 points away from the magic number. Suhard now skips it. Rambo, man. They are picking them apart.
Literally.
With that pick and roll, it's ridiculous. And while Rosic gets a bucket for Hungary, they've had very few clean, easy possessions, you know, as a product of their action. But they're going back to the pick and roll again that time. Finally, Hungary snuffed one out, but they're looking at a 10-point deficit. This is a beatdown if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, look, France again, determined in action. That pick and roll works, and they do it every single time. Here, Hungarians get a hand on it, but France is playing a team-oriented offense, whereas Hungary are mainly creating out of one-on-ones.
Yep.
And that takes a lot more energy. You're also unable to stop the other team. France has been able to shoot the ball from long range. Hungary has not been able to shoot it. That explains the gap here.
A large gap, 18-8. Suhard with the quickness. Got it up in time. Monceau bodying up on Coma. Coma will come away off the miss. Molnar. And that's a 7th now on France. Call for the shove up top. Hungary will have a chance to make this final score look more respectable, but they will not be coming out victorious in this one.
No, and their leading scorers, Rosic and Koma, have been kind of invisible, right? Those guys usually combine for a good 6 points per, or not combine, but they'll combine for 10 points a game. Haven't seen much of them.
No, they're doing a good job wrangling Coma in, but I think he was the one who was circled on the scouting report coming into us. They'd seen him recently, and they said, okay, we gotta take the big out. They've done a good job at that.
Would you say in this game he's been a chameleon?
Chameleon. Yes, he hasn't quite disappeared, but he's not been visible very often. 20-10. Rosic from a long ways away. Monceau tips it to himself. Up to Suhard. All they need is one. He's probably going to take 2. Rambo now. Uh-oh, throws it away. Coma. Down low to Rosic. He converts off the window. Hungary's 11th point. They can't foul without free throws, and Suhard knows just that. He will contort. Oh, swatted by Rosic. So nice block from Rosic. Haven't seen a lot of defense from Hungary in this one, but here's one highlight. Get that mess up out of here. 2:27 left in this one, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say that we won't hear the final horn because of zeros.
Would you put money on that?
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
Sure. Are you? What do you want to put?
It's a pretty safe bet.
I was going to say. You said that like you wanted to put some on. I'm like,
no,
absolutely.
No.
I like my odds.
No, I'm good.
One more score for Erlebe. They've dictated the pace, which has been faster. They've taken it up a notch, and Hungary have found it hard to keep up. Rosic up fake, kicks it to Tarjan. Virare. Running low on time. Hungary are going to give Suhard the 2-piece. Get that out the net. W. Le Bleu. 22-12 blowout over the Hungarians. Just ran into a blaze. It was Alex Virare that got him started, and it was Hugo Boss Suhard bringing it to an end. 22-12, the final of our first men's game of day 2. So the next game in Pool B, we'll see Hungary in a must-win situation against Germany. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for them. But that's the next time we'll see Pool B in action. The next action we will see around these parts is about 15 minutes away. The Hungarian ladies will take their shot with Great Britain in Pool C. Highlights for you to enjoy: a 10-point beatdown handed out by the French over Hungary. Day 2 just getting going from Copenhagen. Don't move.
Yeah, what is your name? Sorry? Heather. Heather? Where are you from? New York. Oh, this is your first time in Copenhagen? Okay. From New York, ladies and gentlemen, Heather. A big round of applause for Heather from New York. So, Heather, you play basketball? Yeah, so I need a ball, I need a whistle ball. Yeah, this one. So, Heather, oh, this one or this one? I don't care. Up to you, up to you. Yo, this one. Okay. So, Heather, you play basketball. It's a good game. But. You are going to play for 2 nights in the Scandic Hotel. Yeah. You can win 2 nights in the Scandic Hotel. Yeah. But to get this amazing giveaway, you are going to play the fortune wheel. So, the fortune wheel. Okay? I'm going to explain to you the rules. The first rule is the time limit. 1 minute time limit to make 3 challenges. Okay, for example, you have to do 3 burpees. For example, David, could you show me the burpees, please? Yeah, 1. Yes, 1. Yeah. Okay. So, for example, you have to do 3 burpees. Okay, but be careful because you can get the backhook case. So if you get the backhook case, okay, this is layer blah 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 blah. Okay. To launch the fortune wheel, you have to score a basket from the line. Okay. When you score a basket, you launch the fortune wheel. Okay, and you have to reach your first challenge. Okay, if you miss your layup, you take your rebound, you do a layup, and you launch the fortune wheel. That's clear for you? Okay. Yeah, no problem. Ender from New York City, from the United States of America. A few more applause for Ender. The Scandic Hotel, maybe for you, maybe. Good luck. So, I can't wait the first challenge. So, Ender, 3, 2, 1, let's go. You have to shoot the line, yeah, let's go. No. Layup. Okay, down the line. Okay, so what is your first challenge? So, first challenge is easy layup, so you have to do layup. Easy layup. Very. Yeah, easy layup, yeah. Like that, yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's go. You have to score about here. Come on, the time is running. No. Stop. What is the second challenge? Oh, nice! Mike Lewis! Wait. Put your hands together! Come on! That's smooth! Challenge succeed or not? Challenge okay or not? I think so. Michael Jackson would have pulled. He would have Second challenge done. 46 seconds on the clock. Either 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Nope. Yeah. What is the last challenge? Wait. 37 on the clock. 2 points. Okay, so you have to score a 2-point basket behind the line and you have 3 attempts. Okay, wait. Copenhagen. Clap. And right now. Oh, calm down. Okay. No. Oh. The last attempt. Copenhagen, make some noise. This is the last attempt. the United States of America, we give you another chance for another challenge. Yes? You should get one more try. Yeah? So, you have to score a basket from the line. The time is running. Let's go. Oh! Okay, what is your last challenge? Ah, yes! You have to use 3 more, please. And you come with me and with us, okay? Let's go. 1. 2. 2 and a half. And 3. So, Ender, from New York City, from the United States of America, go on the line, and especially for you as you are the winner of the 14 wheel, Stanley Hotel is here. You get 2 nights at the Stanley Hotel. Okay? And David, two paper, yeah. Make a round of applause, a big round of applause for the winner tonight. For you, Ezra, in the Stanley Hotel, right there. The official copy of the competition is for you. Oh, no, David, stay there. No, that's for you. This for Ezra. You have to work. Ezra, that's for you. David, you're crazy. No. It's for you. Stay there, my man. Make a round of applause for the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Ezra, it's for you. Okay. Bye. The Queen Ezra. Your Majesty. Okay. It's a local team. Yeah. It's a local team. Keep it with some ball. And enjoy your stay in the Stanley Hotel. Take care of you. We love you. Thank you so much. Make a big round of applause for the winner. Ezra from USA, from New York City. Enjoy your stay. Just before the next game, ladies and gentlemen, if you make some noise now, we can give you some giveaways with David. If you make some noise. Oh, David, for you. A couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, Hungary, Great Britain. We hope that is going to be a great moment with us.
All right, as promised, Pool C action. We just saw the Hungarian men come up well short against France. Now we see the Hungarian women take center stage against a very interesting Great Britain team with some serious individual talent that you will see here momentarily. Kyle Montgomery and Boz Rosendahl here with you from Copenhagen. This is day 2 of the action, in case you didn't know. Got some of the Brits here in the stands. Actually rode over here with Martin on the boat ride to the venue today.
Yep.
He had his drone out, did some nice footage.
We need to get a hold of that. That was cool footage.
Yes. Actually, no, not that footage, but he sent a video of me and you on the boat with him. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
You got to get back on the gram, Boz.
All right.
That's at 3x3 the mountain, by the way, to give Boz a follow. But keep your eyes on center court as the Hungarians make their way to the floor. Again, trying to get back to their days of glory. And yes, there were some glorious days for the Hungarian women's national teams. Those years are just been far removed recently. But a new-looking team, back at the Europe Cup for the 7th time is Hungary. Trying to rebuild this program. They won their only European crown in Bucharest 2016, also won 2 World Cup silvers. And that is what their squad looks like this year in 2025.
Now for our challenger, Copenhagen, make some noise for Team Great Britain!
You want to know what the last time was these two teams faced off in a competition on FIBA 3x3?
That's a deep dive right there.
It's an extremely deep
That's
dive.
a very deep dive.
You want to take a guess?
Last time, I would say 7 years ago.
The FIBA 3x3 World Championships in 2012.
Oh my God, okay, never mind, 13 years ago. Well, Great Britain and Hungary will clash once again. Hungary with Dortia Budacic, Gabriela Laufer, Terma Serinches, and Sofia Tenier. Great Britain with Kavina Rikards, Sheridan Green, Georgia Gale, and Sydney Wallace. I was talking about the individual talent on this Great Britain team. I'm telling you right now, keep an eye on number 23 in blue, Sydney Wallace. Great Britain making just their 2nd appearance at the Europe Cup, their 1st since 2021, where they finished 10th. Seen both Gale and Ricards on the women's series this year a couple times. Actually, Gale, Ricards, and Green have all been featured on the women's series this year.
And look, what I've seen from them in the women's series is kind of dope, right? Nina Ricketts can really shoot the mid-range shot. She can get buckets, but keep your eye on Sheridan Green, one of the best offensive rebounders in the women's series field.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'll keep my eye on it. I'll do it.
All right, do it then. Let's go.
Ricards is getting warmed up and ready. A new frontier for Great Britain women's 3x3.
Great Britain has been building, right? Especially the last few years. We saw the men's team at the World Cup this year. It, of course, didn't come out of the pool, but actually had some really, really good performances against the top teams in the world, especially that game against the Netherlands. Unforgettable. A narrow loss there. Now the women's team at the Europe Cup. It's slowly but steadily, Great Britain is becoming more active in 3x3. And I like it, because it's one of those countries, and we talk about this a lot, right? But it's one of those countries that has so much potential to me, to be more of a household name in the game.
Well, I got a chance to see him qualify in Košice, and that was my first kind of eye-opening moment, with Great Britain. And I saw Sydney Wallace out there. I said, this woman is a problem. So Sydney Wallace wearing 2-3 in blue. Here come the Hungarians. We got a foul on Great Britain. Women's Pool C action, game number 3 of the day. I'm Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice. In your ear, Boz Rosendahl at 3x3 The Mountain. Your commentator combo. Laufer inside for the opening score for Hungary. Sydney with the rock. Wallace, ooh, she says that was tipped. I'm not sure. From this angle, looked like an air ball. But Wallace is what you would call, she's the definition of a scoring machine.
Oh, yes.
Didn't show it on that opening shot. She'll get a rest for now. Great Britain play on without her, but Hungary will throw that one away. .30 seconds in. The handoff to Ricards. Ricards pulling up and knocking it down. Ricards averaging 4 points a game in 2 events in the women's series this year. Still acclimating to the 3x3 game. Layup off target. Green on the go. Stopped short by some good defense, but that's just better O. 1 point lead. Tough defense inside. 2 ball is going up and going down.
Look, if Rickards is shooting like that, and if Wallace can get her footing and start scoring as well, this Great Britain team could be very dangerous. They have 2 bucket getters, real bucket getters.
Hungary trying to get a bucket now. Sarinches, Gatu, Yo. 1 point game. Wallace will misfire again.
Good hands on the defense there. She was beaten, managed to get that Wilson out.
Oh, Green shuffled the feet. Up top, it looked good with the shoulder shift. But ultimately, a travel is called. Turnover. Back up top goes Tenier. Inside, gonna get another crack at it, and that one is converted. Ricards, no good that time. Rebounded and recovered. Budacic with that last score for Hungary. She will feed it inside this time, and that one won't go. Laufer with another try. Lefty, nice touch. It goes. Hungary have assumed the lead.
They are outplaying the mismatches. They got more size than Great Britain. They're posting up the smaller players. They're making sure they're getting the buckets to go down, maybe even an offensive rebound at times, but still. Here they go again. Anytime they see Wallace or Rickards, they're going to post up.
Almost 3 minutes in, dead even. Hungary starting to execute. They're strung together some impressive offensive possessions. Off-ball screen set, crossover. Laufer with a ball fake to nobody. She didn't even need the fake. She makes the layup. It was like that was a pre-programmed fake. She was planning to do it as the play started.
Yep.
1 point lead to Nayan Yo from the corner. It's 8-5. Hungary. Sydney Wallace, no. Nothing from Wallace so far. And now she's in trouble in the post office. Wait a minute, quick hands from Wallace.
Credits to Laufer, though. Taking over the game, scoring 4 quick points. Look at that last play. Wallace with the good hands underneath the basket. She's gonna need some more of that because they're gonna keep putting her into hurt locker underneath that basket.
The hurt locker, I like that. But Hungary in a rebuild, I think what's exciting about a rebuild is it's always that element of surprise.
Yes.
You don't know how much they've improved until they play. And while there's still plenty of time left in this game, Great Britain can very well wake up. But Hungary have some components that they can build on, it seems, with this roster. The more experience that they get together, obviously, the better they'll be. But with Laufer in particular, she's doing her thing.
Yeah, and it's a young team, too, all under the age of 27. So they got years to grow in this game as well.
The head coach, Mate Jakob, doing a good job with this Hungarian group. He's been a part of the Hungarian 3x3 Federation for a long time. And he's got these gals playing. 3-point lead right now, with 6:20 left on the clock. Green nowhere to go. Almost got her cookies took, but she will find her cards. Tenier, risky pass, and that'll be an offensive foul, reaching over the back. One possession lead, Hungary. 4 minutes gone in this 10-minute sprint. A lot of one-on-one from Great Britain. A more team concept from Hungary so far, what we've seen.
Yeah, and look, that's to be expected for a Great Britain team built around, again, 2 bucket getters, but also a team that has a lot less experience in this game of 3x3. They are going to try to force the issue.
Yeah, Wallace forced to give it up. Not the best shot selection late in the shot clock. Green, got the cookies. I'll take that, you take this. I thought Green was on the brink of getting a foul called on her. Instead, she turns it into points. The follow tip attempt won't go. Sydney Wallace, who is used to playing against Hungarians, that's one of the many countries that Wallace has played in. She's played in Hungary, Finland, Poland, Switzerland. Starred in France in Women's EuroLeague. She averaged 25 a game.
Yeah, incredible. 25
a game. That was 4 years ago, but we haven't seen anything from Wallace in this one. Laufer wants some more. The two-piece makes it 10-7. A hell of a game from Laufer in white. Tenier throwing it in. Nice ball adjustment. Hungary keeping their pedal to the metal. Up fake from Wallace. Wallace giving some space now. That's a long one. I know you love those shots.
Analytically, no.
But for Wallace, maybe it ignites some confidence in her after getting off to a slow start, her first make, and keeps Great Britain right in it. 9-11, 4:34 left. But Molnar Buchak is up to the line. No, Budashik. My bad. This is some of that music out of Great Britain, isn't it? Out of like London?
I think
what do they
so,
call
yeah.
that? What's the name of that music?
Several names. Is this rap or
No,
grime
it's a version of rap. I thought you, since you were the music aficionado, you might know.
I'm the music aficionado.
You got house music, you got trap music, you got
grime.
Grime?
Could be it.
Okay, I'm gonna find out. DJ Mike Lewis would know.
Yeah, he would.
12-10 game. Free throw coming up here. Tamara Sanchez. Nope. Ball over the blue. Ricards, midi. Offline, Green recovers and scores.
I'm telling you, she is a very good offensive rebounder.
think you mentioned that coming into the game.
Yep.
As one of your points of note. Point well received. Drill music.
Drill,
Boz.
okay.
Come on, Bob.
But drill is not just purely UK, though. It's everywhere. We got Dutch drill music. I'm not sure if we should be playing that, but still.
Okay. All right. It came back to me. We'll get back to the action in a second. Our second and final media timeout. 3:52 left. Hungary in front by 1.
Yeah, but it feels like Great Britain's gotten into more rhythm in the last couple of minutes, right? And again, I can't attribute it to any offensive action. They're just hitting their shots. They're playing one-on-one. They're getting buckets to go down. In Hungary, they've slowed down on finding the right mismatches.
A lot of ebbs and flows in a 10-minute sprint. Oh, that's Ricard. That's an easy offensive foul call. Teniana stepping back. She's got Wallace defending. Waiting for Loafer to come around. Took a lot of time off the shot clock. They will get it to Loafer late in the shot clock. No. Oh, nice move in the post from Green, but that won't go. One-point game, it stays. Wallace with only a point to speak of. Gives it up to Ricards. Ricards with the crossover. Driving, pulling. That one goes begging. Sanchez spinning. There's a whistle before the shot. Coming from official Andrada. On the baseline, it is the 7th against Great Britain. Hungary back up to the line. The leading scorer, Laufer. Gabriella up to the stripe with 2.
Yeah, a couple of early ticky-tack fouls are now coming back to haunt Great Britain. And again, Laufer, do we consider this a breakout game?
I would say so. I'd say so. She's got to be up to 6 or so in this game.
Yes, possibly more even. 8 points.
Make that 9. Gilans. Hungary. D's and Nades. Great Britain. D's and Nades. Look at this. We missed that earlier.
Yeah, we did miss that, no? Oh.
Laufer. Nope. Wallace will drive, and it is smacked out of bounds. It has been a tough game for Sydney Wallace. The Hungarian defense have come into this one with a point to prove. Talk to the hand. Wrangling in Wallace, who typically is a gifted scorer. Great Britain looking at a 3-point deficit. Gale going by like a gale-forced wind. Feel the breeze. 2-point lead inside. What a move. Oh, wait. Got to finish it. Wow.
That was tied up by 4 people.
I'm telling you. Face become one with the ball. I was worried for a second. But Ashik on the bench, just trying to get free out of the scrum. Hungary maintaining the lead throughout. They will pick up their 5th foul.
We are now close to 2 minutes left of this game. 12-14.
Wallace from the left wing. Pressure defense from Hungary. Wallace couldn't hit the 2-piece. Her stroke is broke in this one. Tenier turning the corner, attempts the scoop, and another foul on Great Britain. And not a smart play there. Swiping down, Should have contested up top, if anything.
I would have just let it go. You're at 7 fouls. You don't want to put somebody at the stripe. Give them a 1 and then go back to playing offense. Now you give them an option for 2 easier points from the free throw stripe.
Yep, Tenier. Yo, that one's good. An impressive game from Hungary so far. Can they cap it off with a big win? And Tenier will split a pair. Gale providing some life to Great Britain. After her lay, she knocks down the 2. She scored the last 3 for Great Britain.
Offensive foul. That's not needed at this stage of the game.
Buck 31 left, you're right. Late stage of this one. It is crunch time. And Hungary, who have not made a lot of mistakes, have got to get back to playing sharp 3x3.
That's that team offense again. A nice back screen, easy layup.
Wallace, too, as well, it was online, not nearly enough with it.
Did that not hit the rim?
No. Sydney Wallace has been off like a Chick-fil-A employee on Sunday. Yeah. She has not come to work today. No, today's Saturday. It almost worked.
Oh, that ball hit the rim.
Okay.
It changes angle, see?
Yeah. It's still an ugly miss.
Well, yeah.
But touches the rim, so the shot clock should have reset. It did not.
Look, the difference here to me, and again, it comes down to team-oriented offense. Hungary is getting free with an easy screen and a mismatch underneath the basket. Get a couple layups out of that. Great Britain might have the better individual scores, maybe, but they just don't get any easy offense.
You know, I think if Hungary win this, they're going to secure a spot in the quarterfinals with this win, because you've also got Spain in this group.
Yes.
I don't see this Great Britain team contending with Spain.
The way they're playing right now, no.
No, I mean, they could be playing well right now. We're talking about Spain.
Yes.
So we'll see. Great Britain's still close in this one, though. Make no mistake, it's a one-possession game. But rebound goes to Hungary again, as we are now under a minute to play. Jedin Chase chases it down. Laufer has the pass broken up. That leaves Hungary with 4.3 to shoot.
Back to men's competition. Lithuania versus the European champion 2024, Austria.
Tenier, two-piece, back iron, long rebound. Laufer can't get to it.
Didn't it look like she was able to chase that down?
I thought so too. She kind of gave up on it. And those are big rebounds at this stage in the game. But yeah, it was almost like she thought Great Britain touched it, but it was right there.
Yeah.
Still a 16-14 contest. Game number 3 of 12, the last day of group play at this 10th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Half of the quarters are set.
Back to the game.
Teams trying to earn their spot to the final day of action tomorrow, here today. 43 seconds left, possession to GB. Green, spin, move. Now a 1-point game. 30 seconds left, Tenier is wide open. No defense there from Great Britain. Not sure what that breakdown was about. Sydney Wallace will give it up. Green, no. Rebound, Hungary. They got control of the ball, and the clock is on their side with a 2-point lead. Tenier in the lane, drive, kick, Laufer, 2-ball, Numyo. Wallace with a chance. If she can hit a 2, Wallace, no! Hungary are going to hold on and pick up a critical win in their opener. They tell GB GG's. A W for Majarosan. That will ignite some confidence. They know they're going to have a tough one against Spain in their last game in the group, but this one might do it if Great Britain cannot get a W over Spain.
Credits to Hungary for sticking to their game plan. They kept working off of screens. They kept looking for mismatches. They kept feeding the ball down low under the basket. They adjusted after Great Britain went and double-teamed that action, and they pick up a well-deserved win because of it. And for Great Britain, look, we can see that they have individual talent. I hope this serves as kind of a lesson that that talent needs to be put in a basketball system. They need some screening action. You need some easy buckets. You can't just create one-on-one all the time because you'll get tired, and you don't always get the shots you want.
Yep, that's inexperience. You're right. They've got to devise a system that fits the personnel because iso ball in this game does not lead to success. And Hungary set the example in that one, and a win for them. Pool D men's action coming up next. The defending European champs, Austria, against Lithuania. That's coming up. That's coming up.
Lithuania, Austria, Man Pool D. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
All righty,
the team
men's Pool D. As I mentioned, the reigning champs in both competitions, men and women, are represented on this second day of pool play. We will see Austria take the floor in just a second, but first, out come the Lithuanians, who have an abundance of talent, and you oftentimes will see them switch their national team roster. And they come out, of course, loaded with the Uzi. Ignas Vaitkus on the squad again. The Lithuanian himself, Aurelius Pukelis, and Ivo Knievel. Part of that 1-2 punch that is sometimes devastating for Lithuania. Ivaldis Džiaugis. This is Team Lithuania. What do you think about the add of Vaitkus to the roster?
Vaitkus is a really good basketball player, so every time he steps on the court, he's a danger. He can shoot, he's tall as well, he's a physical player, can rebound. I think it gives them even more offense. You wonder who's going to provide the ball handling in the pick and rolls in this scenario. That's my only question, but I don't mind it.
Vaitkus, a member of the World Cup silver medal team back in 2022. So he's got the tenure and the 3x3 experience to be a valuable add to this Lithuanian team here in 2025. Men's Pool D action right here, right now, and the reigning European champs have now been joined by the reigning MVP, Nico Burner, Kaltenbrunner, Fabio, Fight Night, so now, a.k.a. Fabio, so. And I think I'm going to bring out a new nickname for Enes Maradi. All business Enes. The Black Panther himself, Quincy Diggs. Things have changed at the drop of a dime for Austria.
Yes.
We were down on them all year.
Yep.
And justifiably so. But they win it all in Debrecen with lights out performances for Quincy Diggs, who joined the season, joined the program late this year.
Yes.
Obviously a longtime member of the program, but this year he gets a late start. And they win their first pro title of 2025. The injuries have plagued the men's team in particular. Tony Blazon out. Matthias Lenortner out for Austria. Maradi and Sonell have both dealt with injuries this year. But coming in confident and momentum off of that Debrecen Masters title just a week ago, this should be a hell of a game here to start things off in this group.
No, agreed. And look, it's a rematch from last year's Europe Cup semifinal. Look, different looking teams. Again, Austria playing with Tony Blazon back then. No Quincy Diggs. Lithuania had a very different looking squad. Bukelis and Ujubis returned from that, but they were then joined by Chelka and Janusevicius. But that was a 21-14 beatdown from Austria over Lithuania. So I'm sure that's left a bit of a bad taste in the Lithuanians' mouths.
Yeah, but Lithuania have reason to be confident. They took a bronze at last year's edition of the Europe Cup, and they won bronze memorably at the Paris Olympic Games just last year. So again, Lithuania come in as a decorated team in this event with plenty of star power. Ujupa starts on the bench. Vaitkus gets the opening possession underway. Vaitkus from the deep end. He splashed Kaltenbrunner in the face. He made him freshen up. They better tighten up around that two-point arc. This Lithuanian team got some shooters.
This is why you bring Vaitkus on the team. Ignis can ignite.
I see what you did there.
Yes.
I see what you did there. That might be a nice new nickname. Kaltenbrunner loses the handle. Offensive foul will waste the possession for Austria anyway. Another one of those defensive first teams when you speak about Austria. Diggs, the best player on the team in terms of getting to the rim, I'd say. While Maradi and Kaltenbrunner handle most of the outside shooting. The Lithuanian with the ball fake, driving on Diggs. The Lithuanian hook shot won't go. Up top to All Business Enes. The Black Panther hit that one from Wakanda. 2-2. And when Diggs is playing with confidence, you might have heard him at that Debrecen Masters. He says, when my teammates have confidence in me to produce, I play a lot better. He looks comfortable.
Yes.
Diggs stepping right into that first two-piece. Paya.
Yeah, that's what you want to see as an Austrian fan. The man can be a streaky shooter at times. Once he feels it, though, he usually keeps it going. Offensive foul call there. Possibly Jalvis on the screen then.
Now to give it back over to Austria. Sonell, Maradi, and Kaltenbrunner. That trio all helped win that first ever Austrian goal last year. Kaltenbrunner bringing all the moves and none of the makes. Vaitkus gives it up to the cutting Bukelis. He caught Sonell slipping. And then I believe Sonell touched that last, the way that Bukelis is celebrating. Or maybe, no, he actually touched it last. 10 seconds for Austria. There's Maradi driving strong on Ojupis. It is in the paint. Maradi, no. Jalgis gives it up. Uzi drops it back off to Evel Knievel. He will go east to west and finally north. Gets to his destination and gets a bucket. The length of Bukelis causing problems in the passing lane.
Lithuania is looking a lot sharper. than Austria at this stage of the game.
Bukelis active defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, we think of him a lot more for his offensive prowess than his defense, but he's come out with a spark. Vaitkus to Uzi.
Yeah, that's a pushing foul. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see him extend that off arm into Quincy Diggs. Definitely offensive foul there.
So an easy whistle. Pull up. Diggs wants his second two-piece. Nah, bruh. Missed everything. Carlton Bruner pulling out some tricks on the baseline there, but that one deflected out of bounds, it seems. And that leaves a half of a second for Diggs to try to work a miracle. Out, around comes Vaitkus, and they are pick and rolling them, picking them apart with that action and a warning for Bukelis. He was hanging out on the rim a little bit too long.
I think after that dunk, he kicked the ball out of bounds.
Oh,
so that's
okay.
a delay of game. I may or may not have done that in the past.
Well, you do wear a size 17. It's kind of hard to move those big toes out of the way. That one touched every part of the rim. Does not drop it to the net. Uzi over to the Lithuanian. Back over to Uzi. Uzi swinging through. Uzi up top. Ivo Knievo. Oh, no. Couple of shots that we've seen just hang on the rim in this one. All business Ennis. Getting money like an invoice from D. Almost 3 minutes in at a 1-point Lithuania lead.
That too might stabilize Austria's offense, though, in the sense that they were a little bit pressured by the Lithuanians early in the game. Then they might get a little bit of breathing room now.
Bukelis to Vaitkus. Up top to Uzi. Uzupis. He won't be able to do anything because of a double foul underneath. Maradi and Bukelis getting familiar with each other. Lithuania, by the way, a 4 seed in this competition against the defending European champs. Off iron it'll go. Vaitkus staying active and aggressive underneath, still won't come away with a bucket.
Coaching warning extended now to Lithuania.
This one being officiated, by the way, by Najib Chajanin and Brigitte Chabai-Koshkutu. As we have now eclipsed 3 minutes into this 10-minute sprint. Vaitkus staying aggressive. Bukelis hitting with the fake. Easy work for him on the inside. Diggs. Well, he's going to throw it away. I'm not sure that's a big advantage for Maradi anyway.
If you're Diggs, you want to attack the taller Bukelis. You want to try to see if you can outplay that mismatch.
That's a double dribble by Bukelis. I think he was in the lane for 3 seconds too. Oh, certainly.
Yeah, picked up the ball, dribble again.
Yep. Oh yeah, double dribble. Into immediate timeout. Got a good one here. This one could be decided late. Two countries and players that are very much familiar with each other. Lithuania on an all-time high in 3x3 with that bronze medal at the Olympics last year. Bronze at the Europe Cup as well. They performed well on the World Cup stage, but have yet to win gold. So now, off target. Pretty cool article, by the way, up on FIBA 3x3.basketball about Fabio Sonel's journey from being an MMA fighter to 3x3. He actually started off as a basketball player, but it's really interesting as he talks about some of the parallels between each sport and how his experience in MMA has translated to 3x3 with some of his physical attributes. Oh my goodness, that crossover was more surprising than Beyonce's The Country. Did you see that from Colton Brunner?
Yes, I did.
What the hell is Beyonce doing with country music?
I have no idea.
Come on, I've been waiting to say that. 6'5". 6'6". Oh, we get Post Malone's The Country too, was pretty surprising.
I mean, I could see him go country before Beyonce.
Yeah, for sure. But Lithuania up 1. All business. Inside, Fabioso to all business. Ennis to the crib. Wait a minute. That foul's on the floor. They wanted to get continuation, but they will not. Instead, a reset up top with Diggs. Murati, 2 up, drained. Murati, who was great in Debrecen a week ago. Colton Brunner sacrificing his body to try to get that possession for Austria.
Both teams better watch out with the complaining they're doing to the referees on every single offensive or defensive possession.
No,
I think some warnings might be handed out here pretty soon.
Both officials who have represented at the Olympics. Speaking of Olympics, there's the Olympian. Jalgis won't go, but he will eventually get the score. Murati is going to work. Uzupis chunks the deuces. That won't go, but Bukelis, right place, right time.
What hustle by Jalgis to still save that ball from going out of bounds. Gets it to Bukelis with the same action, too.
9 up. It's the D-I-double-G for Shizzle, Marquezzo. Stop it, boss. You stop it right now.
Yeah, it's good that we have a break after this. Get you cooled off a little bit.
Ujupa's off iron. And a 10-9 game. This was fun.
It's a good game. It's a good game. Both teams play kind of a deliberate, slow pace, a lot of screening action, but it's cool.
Colton Brunner, no. Missed the layup bad. Valkus, he's going to find a wide open. Oh, no. Bukelis. Man, they waste a wide open opportunity. He extended those arms on that screen. And that is now the 6th. No more fouls to give for Lithuania. Ooh, Murati with another cross. No score that time. Valkus swings it up top. No. Almost. A little bit out of reach for Uzupis.
Austria.
The Europe Cup MVP, Nico Kaltenbrunner. The burner is back. He averaged 7.5 points per game and route to that MVP at last year's Europe Cup. And he's got Austria in front by now 2. After Lithuania score on the inside, Fabioso. Nice touch. Now it's Diggs, ISO game. Diggs pulling up on him like a drive-through. May I take your order, please?
Austria shooting the 2 at a very high clip right now.
Diggs now, coming off his second 2 make. He will give it up this time. Burner making his move with Uzi defending. Hezi, pull, Payet. Austria have caught fire in this one. They have caught fire. 7-point lead. They are well in front right now. Lithuania got some things to sort out, but Look at Diggs. This one is going up. Get to the chopper. Do it now.
What?
Okay.
Where's the Arnold reference coming from?
He's from Austria.
Oh, yeah, all right.
He's from Austria. He might be the most famous, one of the most famous Austrians.
I guess so.
Do it now. Do it. Do it now. No,
I can't do it.
I can't do it at all either. I tried it. That'll be the last time today.
Sure.
Vaitkus can ignite Lithuania right now. Diggs. He will miss it. And so now, a little bit physical with Vaitkus. Up top, Lithuania. 3 minutes to go in this one. I won't say they're out of it, but Austria are playing a hell of a game right now. Impressive.
Yeah, if Austria keeps shooting like this, then Lithuania is in trouble. They're going to have to guard the two-point arc, eliminate the opportunities from there, and see if they can stop the ones.
Kaltenbrunner now, has he? Oh, welcome to class. Giving Pukelas lessons on that drive. Vaitkus, he'll give it up. Extra passes made. Uzi, his two finds his mark. 5-point advantage now for Austria. 3 points away from the magic number. That's a blocking foul for certain. And the 7th on Lithuania. That puts the reigning MVP on the line to shoot 2.
The energy Lithuania came out with, it's diminished. The Austrians have shot it out of the team, I think, but they came out with a lot of energy, a lot of defensive aggressiveness, and they've stopped doing that because the Austrians have just picked them apart, first with passes, then with shots from the outside, and Lithuania hasn't been able to follow offensively, whereas usually I think this is a pretty gifted offensive team, but they just haven't been able to do it. Not a lot of twos knocked down, but also not a lot of mismatches found.
Yeah, also, I think, you know, with Pukelas, he's going to be the featured player in the offense typically. But this year, he's a 1-point scorer.
Yes.
They really have not extended the defense or forced the defense to respect their 2-point shooting. And I think that's why we've seen a downtick in their scoring. Austria, meantime, with the fireworks from outside from both Moratti and Diggs, explains this big lead. Kaltenbrunner adding to it at the line. And what a memorable run to that MVP and gold medal last year for him. Best I've seen Kaltenbrunner. He's been a good player. But he was unbelievable, so emotional in winning that MVP. Scored 13 in a game in that tournament. And now he's got Austria on the brink of an opening win here in Copenhagen. Jalgis takes care of the layup, but how do they hold off Austria from 1 point? So now, to Moratti. No. Oh, and then, yep, careless. Fortunately for Austria, they had one to give, but a little bit of a careless foul on Moratti there.
You can expend a foul here. You know, you're up 6 points. Moratti was out of position. Might as well put him on top and reset your defense.
Clap your hands to the beat. Vaitkus will get the 15th point for Lithuania. Diggs gives it up. Fabioso to all business in it, and he can't close the deal. Vaitkus taking what the defense gives him. And Lithuania have life.
Yeah.
It's a 2-possession game right now. Moratti, pretty savvy in late game situations. We've seen it many times, but that's on the elbow, on the forearm, called on Jalgis.
Yeah, a lot of contact there. Let's look at it. It looked like he hit his forearm first and then the ball.
There's a better angle for you right there.
Couldn't see it from there.
So now, Fabioso now with another chance. And it's time to ring the bell. The former MMA fighter with the knockout punch at the line. Austria open up their 2025 title defense at the Europe Cup with a big win over Lithuania. A blowout, in fact, 21-16. And I'm not sure that the final score was even indicative of how strong Austria was in that game. 5-point victory, back to the drawing board for Lithuania.
Yeah, and you could feel the tables turn, right? Again, Lithuania came out strong, aggressive, hard-nosed defense, and Austria looked rattled. But then they got a 2 from Marati, and that kind of gave him life. That gave him air. And from there on, it was smooth sailing from them. A lot of 2s went down. They created a lot of options going to the basket as well. The pick-and-roll game, don't underestimate that. So, good game by them.
Something is different with this Austria team. They're passing the eye test, and they're passing the performance test when they step between the lines. W for the Austrians. Yeah! I told you not to do that again. You did it again. All right, you need a break.
I'll take my break.
We all need a session break. That's what's coming up next. We won't get back to 3x3 action for an hour or so, as our next check ball will go down at 3 p.m. local time. Netherlands and Austria women will get back to Pool A action. So we'll allow you to enjoy the remainder of the highlights. And then we will head into an hour-long session break here in Copenhagen before we continue Day 2's Pool Play Action. It's been fun so far. It's going to get even better, I'm telling you. We'll see you in 60 minutes back here in Copenhagen. Congrats to Austria on an opening win. started. Let's get it started
in here.
We're getting back started from Copenhagen, Denmark. We promise that'll be the last time we sing in your ear like that for the rest of the day. There are better things for you to focus your attention on, which is day 2 of pool play action continuing. We got 4 games of 12 in the books, and we head into the middle portion of the day. A gorgeous day weather-wise here in Copenhagen, Denmark. The fans have been enjoying what they've seen so far. What have we seen so far? Well, a Netherlands women's win over Lithuania, a France men's win over Hungary, the Hungarian women upset Britain, and Austria, they outlast Lithuania. So that is what we've seen to this point. Netherlands can wrap up an undefeated pool play campaign if they can get through Austria, who we will see for the first time. The Austrian ladies last year. Anxious to see the young German squad, the men against Hungary. That's coming up immediately after this one. And then we'll have another entertainment break. So smooth sailing today for us, it seems.
Quite literally, as we took a boat here.
That's true. Smooth ride over, fun games, perfect weather conditions. You couldn't ask for more. As a 3x3 fan here in this city, Zoe Slachter, first out, leading the Netherlands to the floor again, who came out victorious against Lithuania. Not the most crisp performance from the Netherlands. It was a foul-heavy game for both teams, but capitalized on some Lithuanian mistakes late in that game and come out on top. Nortje Driesen, the world #1, is now joining her crew. Of course, the Dutch ladies won their first ever World Cup gold here in 2025. And the women's series leading scorer, Janice Boonstra, rounds out the Dutch 4. What do you want to see from them this time compared to game 1, boss?
Look, I think they were very sharp in, getting to mismatches. Nortje was really good one-on-one going to the basket. What I would like to see is more two-pointers. They went 1 of 7 from range. Janice Boonstra only scored 1 point, 6 rebounds for her, but we usually see her play pick and pop, get out to some shots. She is going to have to be a shooter on this iteration of the Dutch squad, so look for her to get involved early.
All right, take a look at Team Austria making their way to the court, making their 3rd Europe Cup appearance. They have improved year to year. Last season in Vienna, they finished 6th. They bring their core of the past several years back of Fuchs Robertson, Alexia Alish, coming in masked for this one. She looks dangerous.
Yes.
Rebecca Kalijilev, and an 18-year-old Sina Hollerer, who made us holler at the World Cup this year. She was balling. She was balling.
She is 18 years old, unafraid, a gifted offensive player. I'm hoping she expands that here because she was a joy to watch.
At just 18 years old, playing at the senior level, and has definitely earned her spot on this Austrian team. They're going to try to draw some inspiration from their men's win, which we saw just before the session break. But going up against arguably the best women's 3x3 squad in the game right now, with a couple of different faces. So maybe this iteration is or isn't best in the sport.
I mean, look, the coach selected these players out of the same program. They practice against each other almost twice a day, every day. I don't think this team per se is a step down from the World Cup team at all. I actually like the additions here because it gives them a little bit more creation in the post with Zoe Slachter. And Lotte van Kruijsten may be unproven at this level, but she is a very dangerous offensive player. When she puts her head down, she can get to the basket. On the Austrian side, Anja Fuchs-Robertin, how many roles has she played in 3x3?
Well, scorer. Now she's primarily rebounder, screener. But yeah, she's changed as the program has evolved. They've tried to find the right spot for her. And I can't tell you what her role would be on this iteration of the team. But I think they're going to rely on the outside shooting of Hollerer. I like the nice handshake that she and Alexia have put together. But Fuchs Robertson's the veteran She and Kalejiev bring the most experience to the team. Alexia's, you know, she's no rookie for 3x3 either. So now we play on. Game number 5 of the day coming at you from Copenhagen, Denmark. Europe Cup 2025, 10th edition. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. That two-piece is in the hole from deep. The Nortje Stars shining early for the Dutch. Hollerer lofts it. Alexia is going to force one up. Graces the iron. And out of bounds it will go.
With Horler too, she is the one of the tallest ladies on this Austrian team, right? 185, and she features as a ball handler, and that's what I like. It's all ball handlers always, so I don't know. There's something about it.
MVP Dree, two-piece, wants another one. She's connecting like Lego parts. 4-zip.
That rotation was crisp. Nortje was out of position after that too. Alash had her on her back, but then on the defensive end, Janice rotated over and then managed to stop for the Netherlands.
Here comes Fuchs Robertson. Sets the screen, hands it off. Holler can't hit it. But maybe an early indicator of what they want Foxy, Anya Fuchs Robertson to do. Using that size and facilitating for her teammates. Oh, Holler trying to get fancy with it behind the back right there. I saw what you were trying to do. Broken up by the defense, though. You got to be more clever than that against the Dutch defense.
Yeah, especially in that first game against Lithuania, they stifled them, right? Only 11 points, 2 of 10 from range. They out-rebounded them as well. A masterclass on the defensive end.
This is what they do. Right now they lead it 4-zip. Becker hands it off. Trying to work in that pick and roll. And that will get Slaughter in a tough spot. And Slaughter whistled for the first Dutch foul. A minute and a half into this one. Holler starts the ball movement. Alish hands it off. Fuchs Robertson getting in a hand fight with Janice. Fuchs Robertson, by the way, leads the Austrian team in international caps with 48. So she is the most tenured of their squad. And they will throw that possession away. Back over to the Dutch. Here come the Orange Lions. There she went. Quick step there from Janice. Boonstra has them out to a 5-0 lead. Oh, man. Fuchs Robertson there to get the rebound, but Alish had a wide open crib and it won't go. Free throw will fall for Fuchs Robertson. Nortje gives it up. Boonstra, oh no. Nothing but glass on that last release. Kalejiev turns the corner, gets to the free throw line just inside of it, still won't get it to go, and then we'll pick up another, well, the first foul actually on Austria, not another.
Early in the game, you can see the Netherlands have made a point out of shooting more twos to create a little bit of rhythm outside the arc.
Paulstrom can't get that one to go. Slaughter stepping through a couple of defenders and converting on the inside. Cena ain't seeing nobody right now. Heaves it up and hits the iron. Netherlands trying to take advantage, assessing any areas of exploitation. Offensive rebound will give them another chance. Slaughter getting active on the inside. She's told no. 3 minutes gone in this Pool A context as we get session number 2 underway.
Beautiful smile, beautiful energy.
That's some good photos. I like that.
Both of these teams well coached. Of course, Maxim Kovacevic for the Netherlands and Diana Pikorusevic for Team Austria. Both former players,
Yeah.
so they know what they're talking about, especially when you
Definitely.
talk about Maxime with his 3x3 experience and what he did over the years. And I hear that Diana's a pretty tough guard. She can still play.
Really?
Yes. I'm going to try to organize that one-on-one, see what's up.
You want to be a part of that?
Maybe. Meantime, it's Alexia to the crib. Teresa, fast spin move, but no bucket. Holler. Ooh, with a special scoop. Underhand flip. A lot of times you'll see players also get a whistle because oftentimes that defender has contact with that motion up, but a clean layup. Check it out again. Look at the lay. Shout out for Lay. Meantime, no layup right there for Janice. Oh, whoa, that was a hell of a collision right there between Bonstra and Nalish. Janice makes her way to her feet. Alexia makes her way to the sideline. She'll get a rest. Dreesen getting a breather too. 6-3 contest, 6:14 on the game clock. Slaughter delivering to Wilson. Inside. First point of the game will go.
To Lotte van Kruisten?
Yes, Lotte van Kruisten.
Look, I liked how they got there, right? They ran an inverse pick and roll with Zoe Slachter as the ball handler. And then she went for the handoff with Van Kruisten, who cut back door, got good position, got the score.
Netherlands, the aggressors. 7-3. Alexia hands it. Holler. Two-woman game broken up. Janice snuffed that one out, and Dreesen goes down. Netherlands, again, kind of a foul-heavy game for them. 4 minutes in. Still a foul to give. That was Austria's fourth. Active hands from Hollerer. She'll go right. Hollerer with a miracle shot.
Wow.
Slaughter will answer right back quickly. She steals the thunder of Hollerer's magical make. So an 8-4 game. Slaughter's last bucket on the inside, but it was the Hollerer shot I want to see again. And we get a couple of looks at Zoe's bucket. There it is, a Danish delight from the Austrian. 8-4 contest, Alice. Alexia out to Anya. Fuchs Robedin, wait a minute, offensive foul, waste the possession. Slow going for the Austrians in terms of their offensive ability in this one.
It's either Huller or nothing at this point, and she is throwing up some prayers.
And that's what I kind of worried about with the roster. She's talented. But how do you manufacture some easy offense, with this personnel? Dreesen will touch that last. So that will be Austria ball. A lot of time for them to get things turned around, but they need to find some life and find some actions that get them some high percentage looks instead of 2-point heaves. Contested. Hollerer moving left. Dime delivered. Alexia collects the loose change, and The pick and roll. Nice go-to action. You don't have to tell the Netherlands that. They run it often. That one leads to a foul and a trip to the free throw line for Boonstra.
Yeah, that's their bread and open-faced butter sandwich.
I've been waiting for an open-faced sandwich reference.
Smotterbread.
Smotterbread. They gotta have more than just butter on those sandwiches.
Oh, they do. They do.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff.
Some meat.
We'll get some.
They got some meat in there, don't they? Pulse. Settle down. You almost got me there. 9-5. But I want to try some of those open sandwiches.
We'll go get some. We got a break after the next session, right?
Yes. Put it on the agenda. Right now, Netherlands leading by 4. Driesen. Won't find the mark. Austria need to get back in it. Maybe they should ask Alexia. She's waiting at the top of the key. Hollerer turning the corner. Hollerer making us holler.
Man, she is a gifted offensive player. I'll tell you what, she has made shots at a very high degree of difficulty.
18 years young and going to work. Hollerer. Risky pass. Austria's made a lot of these type of passes. Led to several turnovers. That one leads to no points. 3.5 to play.
That's what the Netherlands defense gives you.
Driesen, 2-piece, no biscuit. Here's some of that two-point shooting that you pointed out at the beginning of the game. As it relates to the Netherlands, we want to see some more proficient shooting. Driesen is delivering. No miracle make from Hollerer that time. Pass makes its way out to Janice, and she can't land it. Nice hustle to save it. Entry pass to Boonstra. She'll get reset. Oh, then just took her eyes off of it. Loses the handle. Out to Fuchs Robertson. Fuchs Robertson. Wait a minute. Contact on the left side of the floor as Ben Kraustrom hits the deck with Alexia. Both get up. They're okay. Man, nice Dutch section in here, Boz. Look at all that orange up there in the stands.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of the parents and family from the players. I like it.
I like those orange glasses. Whose dad is that?
That's Zoe's dad.
Okay, that's a cool dad right there.
He's got. That's a special glass.
Mr. Slopka.
Well, Denmark, not too far away from the Netherlands, actually.
What's that flight?
Like an hour.
Okay, yeah.
You can drive even.
Still the dedication.
Yeah.
Spending their Saturday enjoying some action, watching their family, and hopefully win a gold medal. We'll see. Day 2 of 3 here in Copenhagen. And 2:48 left on the game clock in this one. Austria have not shown a lot offensively. They will now pick up their 8th point of the game, but they've done enough to hang around. Within 3 points at the moment. 2:43 and counting up to Zoe. Slaughter on the move. Denied by Alexia.
3-point defense. We want to hear the Netherlands fans. Netherlands fans, make some noise! Okay. Austria fans!
2:36 in a game that Netherlands has been in control of. Played better than the opener in that win over Lithuania, but still some things to sort out, it seems. As Hollerer just flips another one up and in. She got a future playing this game.
Oh, yes.
Her team is very much in it. MVP Dre, stop it. The Hezi in and out, step back 2-piece from the world number 2. I've been saying ranked number 1. My bad. Hollerer, oh, she can make the fancy ones, but not the basics. Ben Kraustrom, no good. Van Kraustrom will try and get no. Couple of point-blank misses. The door is still very much open for Austria with a minute 40 and count. Collegier. Nowhere to go but up.
1:33 of the clock.
Dreesen sees an easy bucket inside for Zoe.
Good positioning. That was a mismatch for sure.
Oh, yeah, great seal. Now Zoe with some disciplined defense, as Alice will miss everything.
1 minute left of the game. Austria looking for
Van Krautstrom getting pestered by Becky. Loose ball, slogged her. Nope. Does not get up in time. Shot clock violation. Austria look like they want a timeout. They'll get it with 1:09 to go. And a 5-point lead feels a lot bigger than that in a game like this. But a 5-point deficit that Austria is facing, and not a lot of time left. 69 seconds left.
It's another one of those games where Austria is kind of in it until the end. They always seem to have this. They get enough scoring to kind of stick around and sort of be close, and always on the brink is Austria to me.
Are you saying they got a chance?
I mean, it's 3x3. We got plenty of possessions to go.
That's true. 12-second shot clocks. That ball will change hands many times before the final horn in this one. And with Hollinger and her tough shot-making ability, maybe they can draw a little bit closer.
Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. You love the energy. I love the energy.
Another move. Yes, all right.
Back to it with Fuchs Robertson and Hollerer sharing the Wilson. Hollerer will use the screen, steps back and fires at will. 3-point game. It's been the teenager coming of age before our eyes for Austria. Sina Hollerer has pulled them within 3 points. But they need some help. There's a look at that last two-piece. She has been the only one, for the most part, for the ladies in black.
Who else has scored?
I can't point to anyone. I think Alice has scored underneath.
Possibly.
Maybe.
This is a gem of a game from Holler, really.
Hollerer, who averaged 7 points a game at the World Cup this year, was our first glimpse at her at the senior level. And she will deliver a dime to the cutting Alexia Alice. Don't look now, we got a one-possession game. Dreesen will use the screen. Now Dreesen. Oh, Alice caught in a bad spot. That's not the foul that Austria needed at that point. They needed a stop. Instead, Dreesen will go to the free throw line shooting 2, as that was number 7 on Austria.
That hesitation from Nortje is so hard to keep up with. Alice falls for it and gets caught out of position.
And when she's shooting it like she's shooting it, right? So that's, you got to respect it when she steps back and she's threatening to shoot from long range. And that's what allows that hezzy to be so devastating. She gets you off balance and she's gone. Up to the line now, Nortje, yes. Oh, and then the steal, that probably will seal it, that steal with 20 seconds left. Nortje will use some clock. She's got 4 to shoot. And she gets to the crib in 2 seconds. Speed kills. Nortje hands it off. Van Krautstrom providing the finishing touch for the Dutch. Final horn sounds. And that's all, folks. That'll do it. Netherlands 2-0. Not a shock. That'll make moms and pops and uncles and cousins and sisters and brothers happy over that Dutch fan section. High fives around after an 18-12 victory. Another stifling defensive performance from the Netherlands. We saw them lock down Lithuania, and now they put the clamps on Austria to wrap up group play 2-0. We'll see them tomorrow in the quarterfinals. We will see Janice Bonstra right now, who's standing by with her fellow Dutchie, the Mountain. Bas Rosendahl, center court with Janice. Bas, take it away.
Janice, first of all, congratulations. 2 wins for the Netherlands on day 1 here in Copenhagen at the Europe Cup. And you guys did it through a lot of defense. Talk about the defensive mentality of this Dutch team.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I think that's where we start. That's how we practice. Defense first, and then offense will come. So that's what we did.
All right, some new faces on the squad as well, specifically Lotte van Kruistum, I think in her first action in the senior national team. What does she bring to you guys?
Well, I think she showed everybody today what she brings us. She brings hard work. Her backdoors are amazing, and she's a great player. So.
All right, well, congratulations, and we'll see you guys in the knockout rounds.
Keep that microphone out there, Boz. Don't tell him I said that. He's on his way back to the booth right now, okay? All right. So, obviously, the action rolling on after the highlights. Netherlands, it was the defense to lead the way. And while Austria got a brilliant performance from their young rising star, Sina Holliver, it was not enough. It was her against the Dutch. And that is a matchup that she would not win. Germany and Hungary, men's competition, Pool B, up next from Copenhagen. Flags flying proudly here in Copenhagen, Denmark. Continental supremacy at stake at this 10th edition of the Europe Cup. Countries represented from all over the continent trying to get gold here at the 10th edition. Germany and Hungary included as the young Germans make their way to the court. We saw them make an impressive run at the World Cup this year, although they did leave that event empty-handed. No medals to speak of, but there's a lot to be encouraged about when it comes to the Germans. Deutschland make their way to the floor. CDB Kame, first out. A renewed focus from the young fella. In fact, he and Denzel Ajiman, the most tenured, at least at the Europe Cup stage, as they make their 3rd appearance. Denzel Ajiman, the explosives, guard on this German team. It's like a muscle car, built for speed, power, and
G-Wagon?
Well, not quite a sports car. He can carry the load, that's for sure. Leon Verteeg and future Fabian Giesman. This is a fabulous roster. I think, you know, really a star-studded roster. When you add Leon Verteeg to this team already with Giesman and Ajiman, and Bekaime's playing outstanding this year. I was talking with their head coach the other day, and they can't hide anymore.
Nope.
This German team is no longer a secret. Teams game plan for them. They got respect. Nobody overlooks them, and they're going to get every team's best shot now. So there's nowhere to hide. They are a legitimate contender, and we're going to see if they take that next step.
Oh, agreed. And imagine these guys, Ajiman 21, Giesman 20, Verteeg 24, and Bekame 20 in his 3rd Europe Cup. He's 20.
Yes, and the future is bright for this squad. Hungary, they struggled, but they ran into a France team in their opener. They really sped them up. They looked uncomfortable. They got away from their system, and that game got away from them. Laszlo Koma, Uros Rosic, Matias Molnar, and these guys need to find a way to get together. Not need to, they have to, because if they don't, they will be out. And not to forget about Isaac Tarian on the squad.
Yeah, this team needs to limit their turnovers. They threw the ball away 9 times against a heavily paced French offense, I'd say.
Yep.
Couldn't keep pace with them. But France got so many more shots, so many more possessions. Imagine this. Hungary took 17 shots. France, 25.
Wow.
That is a huge difference in this short 10-minute game at 3 extremes.
And that's shocking, actually, that disparity in shots. There's Koma. He's the go-to guy in the middle for the Hungarians. Saw the women's team get a big win over Great Britain. And the men would love to get a victory here, but they are not favored against the German team that a lot of folks, including I think both of us, we expect them to contend for a medal. They came up just short at the World Cup, lost in the bronze medal game to Serbia. But they certainly looked in line to be on the podium for that tournament. And here they are again, got good energy, and a couple of new hairstyles. Fabian Giesman with the, I don't know what you call that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either.
It's like a hair helmet. It's like a ram. Him in the G-man. As long as the game looks good, that's all that matters. And Bekane with the cascading curls.
He's been rocking those.
I see you, young fella. A G-man, by the way, who just celebrated his birthday, I think 3 days ago. So G-man's, what you say, 24 now?
No, 21.
G-man's 21?
These guys are very young. They can feature in the Under-23 World Cup that's going to happen in just a week and a half time.
Meantime,
the only one not able to go there is this guy, Fertig.
Yeah, Leon Fertig. Fertig was outstanding at the most recent Debrecen Masters, helping lead his team to the final. They ended up losing that one to Team Vienna. But him and the Skyliners, they hooped. There's a G-man in the lane, a G-wagon, as Boz would say.
He's trucking to the basket. That's what
to the basket. Keep on trucking. That is German engineering for you. A G-man will get a rest. The future Giesman defending Koma, excuse me. He got caught up in a screen, slow on the closeout, and that does not go down. But Koma, his engine is always running. Nobody home. Bekane will track it down inside to Fabian. He's double teamed. Scored 6 points a game at the World Cup, and his first shot here will be a wedgie.
Yep. Somebody called the No Dunks podcast.
Achievement back in with Bekame and Giesman. Molnar, goodbye. First step was blazing fast on that play. Tarian trying to make life difficult on Giesman. Giesman, who we saw average 9 points a game on the Pro Tour last year. He's been a part of a German team, Basketball, on the Pro Tour that had 2 final appearances here in 2025. So it's really been a banner season so far for Germany.
Yeah, and look, I don't think they expected to be here at this stage. I think this program was built for maybe shining a couple years from now. These guys have developed so fast that they have sped up the timeline. They're now trying to win tournaments, bring in some more talent maybe, but they're playing to win.
Oh, they got plenty of talent, and they got plenty of sauce. Lick your fingers, please. Fertig with the dish. Germany lead it 2-1. Koma trying to give it up, but Rosic cannot squeeze it. Ball back over to the Germans as Bekame comes in. Love the leadership that Fertig brings to this team. You remember after that loss to Serbia at the World Cup, which, you know, can devastate young minds at their age. He rallied all the guys together, and he told them, we'll be back, don't worry about it. So Fertig bringing some of that veteranship to this German team.
The man has a winning mentality. That's what I'll say. I talk to him quite often, and he's always looking to improve. He's always talking about how losses hurt, but he wants to learn from them, and that's what he kind of instilled in his team, a sense of maturity.
Yeah, well, he's done nothing but get better over the years, and Fertig will cash in at the free throw stripe. No problems there as Germany lead it 3-1. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, that's me, alongside my partner in crime, the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. You can find him at 3x3 The Mountain. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice. But before you do anything, follow our official social media account at FIBA3x3 and at FIBA3x3W as well. Get active with us. We're doing some pretty cool stuff on the gram and TikTok. I wonder who's coming up with all these dances that the teams are doing. Like,
it's not me, that's for sure.
no, it would be you. 4-1 start, Germany. Coma in a battle with Bekame. Bekame's got the clamps on him. Handcuffed, but Coma gets free for a moment, and he will not convert it. Fertig turning the corner. Ajima, no. Fertig will recover the possession for the Germans. Bekame swings it right. Ajima on the drive. Ajima will get fouled. Denzel. While he has improved his shot, he's most dangerous when he's attacking the basket, and we already know he can play above the rim. He's embarrassed a few this season already. Ajima, the lefty stroke from the free throw line, count that. Giesman, high on the rebound. Now it's Ajima back to Bekame. CDB says, see you later. Right past the defense. Wide open 2 attempt. Namyo. Team Hungary's offense has been lacking. Almost 3 minutes in and just a point, boss.
Hungary is trying to play one-on-one against a German team that is both better at playing one-on-one, as well as very defensively gifted. They're talented, they're athletic. It's so hard to score on them because they rely on their defense in a lot of these games. And Hungary so far not helping their cause. I think if they want to get success here, they need to run some screening action. They need to run some handoff action. That is where you can get these German guys.
Yeah, they showed some promise in Debrecen last week, like I mentioned earlier. But that ISO ball certainly doesn't suit them in a matchup like this. Germany are bigger, faster, stronger.
They got longer arms. They're more athletic.
Everything.
I can keep going.
Yeah, the list is long. Only hope would be to out-execute them. And like Bob's mentioned, that has not happened so far. 6-1 start for Germany as we head into our first media timeout.
And look, again, going into Hungary here, you'll see them run the occasional screen, right? But a singular screen at this stage of 3x3 is not going to cut it. No. You want to run multiple screening actions. You want to run some diversion with that, possibly multiple options off of a screen, and I've not seen that from them. It's one screen and then go and do what you want to do.
Team game, a game that's built on movement. And I'm just told, Cynthia let me know that Sonny G is here. Sonia Greinerer on that Olympic gold medal team, MVP, has made the trip here to the Europe Cup. Where's Sonny G at?
I saw her earlier. She must be in the crowd somewhere.
Sonny G, come on over and say hello.
Oh, I see you. Look up
there.
there.
There she is up top. Sonia Greinerer, future MVP, and one of the best to ever do it in the game of women's 3x3. So hello to her. Congratulations.
I also figured out who does all the TikTok dances.
Who's that?
You mentioned Cynthia.
Cynthia comes up with all the dances?
Yes.
Good job. Yes. Yes. But I'm always checking it out, and I'm like, yo, that's creative. I like that. Cynthia, the choreographer. Okay. I see you. 6-1 start. And 6.5 to play. Bekame gets him going. Jab step. Fertig. Oh, being pestered. too physical defensively. His team, Hungary. You know, one day I think they should choreograph a dance for you, Bots. I would pay money to see them organize one for you.
Let me ask you this.
Have you with the players, man? Yes.
Can I get a cold beverage beforehand? Because maybe
I might
then.
be able to provide that for you.
Maybe then.
Yeah. Y'all be on the lookout for that.
Just to loosen up the hips a little bit.
Oh, gee, man. Whoa, that was a nice layup attempt. Doesn't go. But Germany's still commanding this game. Molnar, nowhere to go. Drops it inside. They're going to run out of time. They were on house arrest.
This German defense is a work of art. Again, we've mentioned it a couple times. The length, the athleticism, the ground they can cover trying to get in and help their teammates out. Wow.
Wow. Had them, put them on punishment. That defensive stance like that give me almost as hype as offensive plays. Like, that's effort.
Yes.
Just tough. That's just getting after it.
And also togetherness, right? Because I mean, you need to be mindful of what your teammates going through. You need to want to help your teammates out. That leaves an open option. A third teammate has to start rotating over to cover that, and you have to continuously move. You have to be in great shape to play this style of defense too.
Well, Giesmann will add to the offense of Germany. They have not been tested in this one at all. Rosic will let loose. Ricochets off the front iron. Ferti. Nope, no good. And Coman will convert on the inside. Just the second bucket of the game for Hungary, who are battling as best as they can. Done a good job, like, keeping Giesmann at bay at least, but it's been the dribble penetration of Germany that has just given Hungary all kinds of issues. Ajiman in particular. Sidi Bakaime going to the spin move, gathers his footing, and cruises to the crib. CDB now charged with defending Coman. Rosic now trying to squeak it in there. It's stolen. Ajiman inside the Giesmann. You knew he was going to get a yam sooner or later. Pull back two, no good. Ajiman working from the left wing by himself. It's Giesmann. Jump hook, Namyo. Rosic, now he wants to feed his big. Never mind, he wants to keep it himself. Molnar, changing direction quickly. He cannot get rid of Giesmann. Oh, how did he make that bucket? Did you see the look on Giesmann's face? He couldn't believe it. But they pestered the best player on the floor in Fabian Giesmann.
Yeah, they've muscled up with him, and credits to them. They've managed to get him off of his spots, get him away from right underneath the basket where he shines the most. He's also feeling out the opposition a little bit.
Tarjan, tough spot underneath the bucket, but a nice finish for him. 6-point advantage for the Germans. Down low to Giesmann, and he will draw the foul.
Double teamed right away, so it's not just the one-on-one defense that Hungary is applying here. Look at him, he catches the ball, Rosic shades over right away. There's two guys contesting the shot. Now, of course, now it leads to a foul, but still, it's a lot of effort stopping one player.
Yeah, Giesmann, Bakaime, and Ajiman all returned from last year's Europe Cup squad that finished 10th, losing both of their pool play games. I can tell you right now, this is not the same team as it was a year ago. 11-4 Germany. Tarjan, spin move, kicks it out. Coman, two-piece, no. Just in and out. The future with the rock in hand. Giesmann now on the attack. Giesmann, no good. Has had some close range misses.
Yeah, stuff he will usually hit. through the contact, and he's not been able to get him to go down.
Well, you see Fertig quickly coming over to help empower Giesman. A couple of punches to the chest. I don't know what he said in German, but I'm sure it was something positive.
Well, he's telling him to get to his spots probably and keep his head up after a couple of misses that in his best form would probably have been makes.
Germany, who got here at the Slovakia qualifier, bring their A squad to this competition. Again, in search of their first Europe Cup title. They won U18 World Cup gold and U23 World Cup gold, but never a European title. No titles, in fact, at the senior level for the German men. CDB can track it down, but saved to the wrong color jerseys, and Fertig is called for the foul there.
Well, no titles at the senior national level, but they are also barely considered seniors. So
exactly, right.
And they've been active in the youth levels, and they've won at every level. I believe some of these players might get a shot at it again in a week and a half time when we have the Under-23 World Cup in China.
.336 in this Pool B contest. It has been a one-sided affair. It has been all Germany all the time. But if the Hungarians can get some twos to fall and get some energy going, maybe they get a chance late to make a game of this. There was a foul call on that last two-point shot, so a couple of free throws coming up.
I mean, a two would help. These free throws help as well. Germany's inching closer to the bonus. And look, we've talked a lot about Germany being ahead in this game. It's their defense that has really shown, right? Their offense has been a bit stagnant. It's not been the greatest offensive game for them. They've gotten to the rack. They've not been able to knock down twos. And they're missing some easy shots under the basket, which now kind of leaves the door open.
Yeah. And yeah, the door is kind of open. 11-7, 4 points. A G-man spinning through the lane. That'll go hoop and the horn. He's built different. Just turned 21 a couple of days ago and playing like a grown man on the inside. Now he's legal when they ID him.
Here in Europe, here in Europe, he's been legal.
Okay, I forgot where I was at.
Yes.
In the USA, you got to be 21.
Well, not here.
Look at him, do it all Denzel. They even cleaned up his sweat spot on the floor. Denzel good at the stripe. He's been the catalyst offensively for Germany in this one. With 3:17 on the game clock, a G-man. It's a G thing from the line, easy for him. Coma elevates. Giesman holds his ground as a G-man tracks it down, saved. Monar, did he clear it? And they would have challenged it, that was the question. I couldn't see from this angle at all. I got to see a replay to have any opinion on that one.
I couldn't see it from that angle. Referees will get a closer look at this. Now, let me remind you guys, footage has to be deemed extremely clear, 100% clear. If not, call can't be overturned. Call on the floor is that the point stands, and it looks like he's got a foot out. Does he lift the other foot?
Ooh, I think so. I think
it turns, but it looks like he turns on his toe.
No, I think he doesn't have it there. Look when he gets possession. He doesn't have possession yet. So I think that basket is going to be wiped away.
It might be.
Yeah.
One ball in one hand is control. It's whether he lifts this foot or if he spins on his toe. His left foot that's inside the arc. Nope.
No basket.
Good challenge.
Shout out to the German women too, by the way. We saw them in action yesterday as they went 2-0.
Yes.
Amadegbion and company. Here showing their support to the young men.
I talked to him this morning. We were talking about some of the nicer places we've been in 3x3.
And
this being one of them.
Oh, I was going to say. Ooh, fast and furious, Leon Fertig. Nobody home. Leave a message at the boom. Back scratcher. Punisher from Coma. Fertig leaves his feet. CDB. No. Coma will give it up. Molnar steps back. 2 ball on the way. Nice contest. CDB. 16-8 after that flush. If it will count, because I think that we're going to get a
challenge
ball clearing challenge here, so the highlight might not stand. Ball clear challenge. And I thought when he
it's really close. He dribbles the ball, so it seems like he is in control here, and this looks like a clear.
Yeah, that looks like a toe down, and his hand is on ball. That basket does count. So a successful flush from CD Bekame. 2:21 left. Hungary on the brink of being eliminated. And they get a friendly bounce. Uros Rosic makes it a 10-16 game. A G-man. Man, he drives more than a family man.
He's got that ball on a G-string.
I think that qualifies as X-rated on the broadcast.
Oh, I apologize.
He bringing G-strings into this. Oh, you're a wild boy.
Well.
And G-man is going to find a wide open Giesman, and he finally gets on that rim. Well, actually, his second dunk of the game. Second point from regulation. It's Denzel. Misses, but CD can't get his back.
Oh, it's creative. Arion flips it backwards over his head.
Yeah, creative score. And now Giesman is asserting himself offensively. Oh, look at Molnar creatively crafting his way through defenders. For Hungary's 12-point. Oh, they're going to leave Denzel. Nope, not that time. Now he's in a struggle with Coma. And he'll get up and put one down again. CD Bay swings it over. Jump hook, Giesman, now he's in his rhythm. Molnar, no. Tarian, well, almost saved it. Uh-oh, look out. G-man will handle the final bucket. An easy breezy victory for Germany. 21-13, they get it done over the Hungarians and look pretty strong, although it wasn't the most explosive offensive performance from them. Giesman picked it up late. G-man got him started. Bekame and Fertig aggressive throughout, and as a result, an 8-point win for the Germans to start off their 25 campaign here in Copenhagen. That's one that they can be happy with. Of course, we're going to see what they're really made of against France. That's later on today in the last session. That will decide who takes the 1 seed out of the group.
The way they've played defense here, that is going to be a heavyweight clash. Fun game to watch. That's circled on the calendar.
I wonder if France continue with that, that game plan of using speed and, pushing the pace, and if Germany can match that. Hungary, no match for this German squad to start off the action. Hungary is now done, and all to be decided in this group is who gets the 1 seed and the 2 seed. So that'll make things easier at the end of the day. Enjoy the highlights from this one as we will get a quick break for entertainment. Next check ball set for 4 p.m. local time. That's 10 minutes. Like I told you yesterday, don't leave your screen. We got eyeballs on you. And we'll send Boz after you. Right, Boz?
Huh?
Okay, see? He didn't get the cue.
Men som vi kan se, NBA 3x3, 10. udgave af det her. Første gang i København. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Andre niveauer, højere niveauer. Det er street basket. You see what's going on. Kids derude, enjoying. Vi nyder det, hvad er godt. Vi har jo en lækker fanzone herude. Actually, jeg ser en masse nice kicks herude. En masse nice kicks. You know, it's going, it's going. It's going. Så herude i fanzone, obviously kan du komme ud, gerne en bolde, man kan skyde rundt. Der er som sagt en klassisk knockout. Og ja, lad os se slutrunden. Jeg lunder lige den her. Champ? Skal I lunde dig?
Don't forget to visit the platform of my Europe. You've been given 2 minutes.
Du kan spille den her bold på din fingre. Tag den. Et forsøg. Hvis du tager den, så er det 10 omdrejninger, det er stort. Come on now.
No.
Yep, there we go. Drop it and give me 10. Drop it and give me 10, buddy. Drop it and give me 10. There you go. There you go. We getting in shape out here, baby. And another throw. And we got to spin. Hvis du kan spille den, lad os sige 5 sekunder op til den. Du taber den. Ja. 10 afbrænding om our boy. 10 afbrænding om our boy. Sådan der, men vi kommer i form herude i dag. Vi kommer i form herude i dag. Det er godt, drengene. Det ser godt ud. Er du andre, du dør? Alright, come on now. Next man up. 5 sekunder på fingeren. Ja, I'm about that way. Den er... Det er ikke første forsøg. Det er første forsøg. Jeg så skal spille. Ja. Tæt på. Next up. Så er vi herude i fanzone. Vi skal give den her mini Wilson 3x3 ball. Er vi med? Prøv en gang mere. You know what, champ? Jeg synes, du var den bedste. Hvad derude? Lever, tillykke med det. 3x3 champion. Alright, let's move along. Så ja, vi er herude i fanzonen. Selvfølgelig udover en masse lækker basketball og konkurrencer og så videre, så har vi også en kæmpe food court. Der er simpelthen madboder hele vejen ned af Ufælge Plads, så vi kan se, vejret er dejligt, vejret er fantastisk, stemningen er god. Og folkene har det bare dejligt. Altså, hvad er bedre i København, hvor solen skinner, der er god musik, og der er street basket. Hey. Jeg er ikke brug for mere. Følg med en gang her. Og selvfølgelig, så sker der jo lidt aktiviteter herude. Og vi har jo GoPro. GoPro er i huset. Og jeg tænker jo sådan, og vi ved godt, den er ikke på vand, men det kan stadigvæk noget, det her føler jeg, ikke? Skal vi se op under en bog.
Det gør vi, man. Det gør vi.
Så vi er oppe under på.
Yes.
Det er den her. Nu bedte jeg drengene derude, så de kunne spille. Måske ikke spille her. Lad mig se, hvad jeg spiller små. Alright, I was on you today. Ladies and gentlemen, tremendous world-class basketball. And yeah, we can jump back to the main court, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
Thank you, David. Thank you. Come, man. Because I need you on the floor for the next game between Spain and Britain. I hope that you are ready for the next game. Do we have some Spanish fans? Spanish fans, I want to hear you. Back to back. Fans for Great Britain, I want to hear you.
The action rolls on. Pool C. Here's how things stand. Hungary, yes, Hungary, with that win over Britain, currently atop the group, but of course we haven't seen Spain yet until now. Here they come, the reigning European champions come in loaded and with plenty of momentum. The most recent Women's Series winners. Germany still trying to, or not Germany, Great Britain rather, still trying to figure things out after being shocked by Hungary. And I'm sure Boz is going to break it down with his analytical brilliance. But it's pretty simple for me, Boz. Stop the ISO ball.
Yes.
Get a system and put it to work here against Spain, who plays system 3x3, I think, better than any other women's organization.
I'd put them up against the Netherlands, but close, one and one,
yeah.
I'd say. But it helps if you're playing ISO ball, because I don't think you can change your offensive approach in a game.
Yep.
That your ace, Sydney Wallace, does better than 0 for 5 from range.
Oh, wow. Yep.
Because, I mean, all the other statistics, they did well in rebounding. They didn't turn the ball over, but their shooting percentages, especially from 2, were just not great, and that's why they lost that game.
Maybe our announcer jinxed her. I hyped her up before the game. I still stand on what I said. She's an electric offensive player. We just did not see it in Great Britain's first contest. Now they have to find a way to figure out a Spain team that will, we talked about France, how they speed up the game. Spain tend to do that too. With the guard play, with scary Sandra Iguedavide, the future Hall of Famer and Olympic silver medalist. They bring back the exact Olympic silver medal team that got it done in Paris last year. They defended Europe Cup champions, 5-0 last year, en route to capturing in their second Europe Cup goal. Same 4, plenty of momentum, coming off Debrecen. Their 3rd Women's Series tournament win of the pro season this year. They are rolling.
Yeah, and to me it comes down, especially with this iteration of Spain, to they have one of the best multifaceted offensive players in the game. She's grown from, I'd say, a role player into that role. It's Vega Jimeno, because she can shoot, she can create for others as well, and if she finds a mismatch, she will punish you under the basket as well. So anywhere that on the court that she's at, she's very dangerous, and she makes this team go. That's the next. She always brings that next level to these events as well.
Yep. Jimeno, 7.5 points a game on the Women's Series this year to go with 4 rebounds. Excuse me. Per. We need some water around here, don't we? Oh, thank you. No, your lips been on that. I don't know. Well, you just hold on to that, okay?
Yes, I will. I'll get you a different
You enjoy
water.
that one. But if my voice leaves, you just take over the broadcast.
Okay, I will.
Deal? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the squad. If Spain are to win a gold here, I know I'm getting ahead of myself. We got a lot of 3x3 in front of us, but if they happen to win a gold at this event, that would become the most decorated women's 3x3 nation at this event all time. All time.
Yep, 5 medals so far, 2 gold.
Yep.
Compared to the 5 for the Netherlands and France as well. France for now at 3 gold.
Right.
Netherlands at 1.
Yep.
So there's some shuffling to be
There's
done
some
here.
shuffling to be done, but obviously France would have to not medal
Yes.
for Spain to get that, but 2 silvers for Spain as well. The first gold memorably came back in 2021 in Paris in front of the Eiffel Tower. Iguedavide MVP of that one and MVP last year as well. Saw this team at the World Cup this year, and they did not perform at their best there, although they started off 4-0.
They started off great and then kind of slowed down. They lost that weird game to Canada. It was a very low-scoring affair. I think that's what bit them in the behind. But outside of that loss, they they played well. And even that game against Canada, they were never out of the game, just couldn't get it done down the stretch.
We get our first look at them here in Copenhagen. Alfonso de Arminio, Camillion, and Igedavide will start on the floor for España. Green, Gale, Wallace on this court for Great Britain. And we are underway. Pool C action. Wallace now trying to defend Igedavide. Entry pass does not make its way to Camillion. Up top, Wallace trying to put game one behind him and get to work in this one. Gale with two of the best on-ball defenders in women's 3x3 putting the clamps on her, although there's a foul call. But Gracia and Camillion, a big part of Spain's success since them joining the team. I would say that this is a Spain dynasty we're looking at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, even dating back to the days of Paulo Palomares and
way back,
Atena Cuevas.
Yes.
They've been around the top of 3x3 for almost since the start.
Yeah, for a long time. But, you know, we've seen in different generations, different dynasties. Meantime, it's Jimeno. No good from Vega. Gale. Gotta watch that cookie. Around Camillion, active hands, pokes it away. 9 seconds left for Great Britain to get a shot up. We're gonna see if it's a quality shot or not. Ricards putting on the burners. Getting past Alonso de Arminio. Vega decides to give it up. Camillion. Oh, contorting shot. What a make. Gracia converts it. Plus the foul, chance at a 2-point play coming up.
Gracia is one of those unsung heroes, right? We've talked about Igedavide, we've talked about Jimeno, but Gracia Alonso always seems to be at the right place at the right time for some reason. She is one of those players that you always want on your team. Good defender, can get you offense in spurts, but mostly when it matters most.
I think, you know, when it comes to personnel and chemistry and connectiveness, Spain exemplify what that's about. These are players that star in their roles, right? And, you know, when you look at Gracia, she's a capable offensive player, as is Camillion. But they're really brought for their defense and rebounding, while Jimeno and Igedavide, the two potent offensive players, do stuff like that. Well, she didn't connect that time, but you get what I mean.
I think construction-wise, if you want to build a 3x3 team, Spain has all the ingredients because of the things you just said, right?
Yeah. Shot going up, but also off the rim. Wallace still searching. Jumper has been offline.
One more time, we love your music, Mike Lewis. We love you. A big round of applause for teacher Mike Lewis.
Sandy almost throws it away. Camillion out to Sandy. And a blue foul. Great Britain did find themselves in foul trouble in their opener against Hungary. And again, 3 Women's Series wins for Team Spain this year. Igedavide, who's been a regular season MVP, now she's just delivering dimes. Loft inside leads to Spain's 3rd bucket. 2 minutes into this Pool C contest, pull up, off iron, Camillion will snag it, and it is cleared. Igedavide. Sandy inside. Extra pass is made. Gracia Gracias. Thank you very much for the two-piece as she puts Spain up 5-1.
Spain is really taking advantage of the inexperience of Great Britain. They are running screens at them until they make a mistake, and then they score off of it immediately.
And look at the quick ball movement. It very seldom sticks in one player's hands as Sandra Higuera-Vide sticks it in from deep. 7-1 Spain. And you knew that this was going to be a tough matchup for Great Britain, but can they keep hope alive? They get their second bucket. Gale defending. Higuera-Vide coming around. Ball fake and draws the foul. Just a crafty veteran move to get the defender off her feet. Higuera-Vide, while she's had a down year by her standards on the women's series, you know, averaging 4 points a game, 22% from deep.
Yeah, her shooting's not been that great so far this year, but she's also kind of getting to a new phase in her career, right?
Yep.
Look, I don't want to throw this on age, but she's getting a little older, so her role changes with time. She's 40 years old now.
Yeah, 40's the new 30. Haven't you heard?
I'm about to be there, so yes, please.
You talking to a 40-year-old right now? 41.
I'm sure you're as fit as Sandra Higuera-Vide is.
In 2 months, I will be.
All right. Anyway, look, I think she's getting to a part of her career where now she's also focusing more on getting her teammates involved, running the offense, kind of like a general, instead of looking to shoot. And look, I know she still can really shoot it, but that percentage, it does mean something.
Well, at 39 years old last year, at the Europe Cup, she averaged 8.5 points a game, 42% from beyond the two-point arc. Age ain't nothing but a number, getting down ain't nothing but a thing. That's all I'm saying. Viva Las Vegas. To the cutting. Come on, chameleon. 9-2, Wallace, one-legged fade away. And nothing is working right now for Sydney Wallace. Seven-point lead for Spain. Threatening to end this one before the limit if it continues at this pace. Right now, it don't look good for Great Britain. I know that Martin Dylan has put in a lot of work in helping building Great Britain's 3x3 program, men's and women's.
Yes.
And there's some promise, but not a very promising performance so far.
I mean, look, they're kind of new to this stage, right? And they're still getting their feet wet, and then you go up against a very seasoned Spain team here.
It was that loss to Hungary, and we kind of knew it.
Yep.
It's very difficult to beat Spain any day. That'll lead to a wide open 2 attempt, but Jimeno off target. That ball kicked. Garcia got a toe on that one. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Substitution is made. Higuera-Vide is out. Chameleon is in. Ricards kicks it out to Gale. All firing Ricards. She says Spain touched it last. She's right. Ricards waiting for a screen from Green. Chameleon with the defense. Jab step from Gale. Nice move. Gale to the rim. Now Gale in trouble. What a steal from Jimeno.
That transition was so quick. It took Spain 2 seconds to get 3 passes in a bucket.
Completely unfazed. Always focus on the next play. Gale steps through. No bucket. Green there to clean up the mess. 10-5 though. Spain not feeling the threat yet. Chameleon lines up a 2-ball. It'll ricochet out of bounds as we reach the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. After this one, we'll get men's action. Lithuania and Denmark. Saw the Denmark women's team make a brief appearance yesterday. They're out, so the only representative for Denmark is the men's team coming up today. Wallace, not a bad idea for her to start trying to get to the bucket. The jumper is just...
Jumper's not going.
It's abandoned her.
I also think, though, she came into this tournament with a little bit of hype off of that Europe Cup qualifier. Got a lot of buckets. Teams have obviously looked at her as the leading scorer and have checked out some of her tape.
But not just that qualifier. She played EuroLeague women.
No, I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm saying. I think teams are focusing a lot of their defensive attention on her.
Igeta Vide is a markswoman. And there's Sydney Wallace. Will the real Sydney Wallace please stand up? Her first two of the day, but they got shooters too. Take cover. Scary Sandra Igeta Vide is spraying the place. Makes the drops, the step back, and rack. Semi-automatic. Sandra Igeta Vide, 15-8.
Spanish fans, make some noise for Spain!
4:29 still left in this one, but Spain 6 points away, and Sandra Igeta Vide is on a straight heater.
Yeah, we talked about that two-point percentage, but that might have been the reverse announcer's jinx.
I think she performs best at the Europe Cup. I mean, she was unbelievable last year, but you think back to that first Europe Cup gold again in Paris, where she also got MVP. I mean, she takes her game to levels that few players can match. And I don't care about the age.
I agree. In the standard of excellence this Spain team has been able to put forth over the last few years, going back to the Olympics, the women's series, they rarely lose tournaments.
Yeah.
It is very rare to not see them in a final.
Well, I think now, because remember the roller coaster ride where Spain had a string of just bad luck. Missing on the OQTs for the Tokyo games, that was devastating for them. You losing, at the buzzer at the Europe Cup in previous editions. And it seemed like they were, I don't know, snake bitten, had some kind of curse because they just could not get it done. And ever since then, things have certainly turned around for Spain.
No, agreed. And I think if you go into the women's series and if you look at the winning percentages, right, the games won, they might not play the most tournaments, but I think their winning percentage as far as games is up there probably with the Netherlands, maybe France, although France hasn't done that well this year. I think the Netherlands and possibly the USA.
This crowd is getting loud. Nice turnout for day two, final day of group play. As I mentioned, we got our two MCs keeping it lit in here. That's Vincent Royer and DJ David J. Mike Lewis on the spins. So there's a score correction. That's what the holdup was about. Spain was awarded 15 points, but it is taken down to 14. Still a sizable advantage for España with 4:29 to go. Sydney Wallace swings it left to start. Camillion looking for Vega. They'll get it to the hot hand. Oh, what an unselfish pass and play. That counts for sure. Up before the horn. Now you get a Vide trying to make Wallace give it up. She does, but only 4 seconds to shoot for Gale. Gale, wait a minute, that's a double dribble by Racine. That was just kind of glitched.
Great Britain is struggling to keep up with the Spanish pace, but also with the pressure they're able to put out on the defensive end.
Yeah, they need some milk. It's not like we didn't anticipate that this could be the result. We kind of knew that Great Britain was outmatched in the game.
Yeah, and Great Britain might have known this as well. Look, if you're never going to say a game's a lost game.
Look at this kid up here in the stands. We need to get a camera on this kid.
Whoa.
Look at this kid.
I wish I could do that.
He's getting down to that mic jack. I see you, young fella. He's got green armbands on. He must be here with Lithuania. Get a camera on that kid. 8-point game. No, keep your eyes on the court. We almost just missed the delectable dime. But Garcia is going to miss the layup, so forget about it. Ricards out to Gale. Gale speeding to the rim. Sandra Igedavide. Target practice. Bullseye. Fourth deuce of the game for Sandra Igedavide. Gale with a long-range heave. Offensive foul call. Jimeno the culprit there. But Spain having no issues whatsoever with the Brits. 3:17 left and only 4 points to go for Spain. Green decides to take the long one. Jimeno with a slight fake, falling away from the bucket. (18-8). An absolute clinic put on by Spain in this contest. A shooting clinic from Sandra Igedavide and a masterclass in defense from España. Off the miss. I'll take that. You take this. Gracia.
Simple action from Spain. Just a back screen only, and Britain's already out of sorts.
Look how quickly they get into their action. So just off that clear, Gracia immediately recognized that Jimeno had a seal. Another pass was a little long. But it just takes them just a moment to assess the defense, recognize the area that they need to exploit, and they get the ball there quick.
Man, they're in such great sync right now.
Wallace, step back, no good. Igedavide will give it up to get it back. Igedavide whips it to the corner. Gracia now making her move. That deflected well by Gale. They'll find Wallace on the outside. Wallace ISO game. Hezzy, look at the move from Wallace. Oh, Sydney, where have you been? More of that, and maybe they would have been competitive today. They want a timeout right now, but all they're doing is delaying the inevitable. This is going to be an L.
Well, yeah, unless a miracle happens.
No, there's no miracle that can save Great Britain right now. Let's be honest.
No, I agree with you. This is a done deal.
Spain unstoppable. And the score reflects that. 19-9. Minute 51 to go. Igedavide is absolutely cooking. And Spain are in sync, in rhythm. So shot clock correction. They're going to decide that Spain have 7 seconds to shoot. That's enough for Igedavide to go to work with. 3 to shoot. Tick. It's down and no good. Igedavide decides better of it. She's taking the scenic route. Attempts a wild shot. It won't go. Wallace, crossover, dribble move. Risky pass inside, but it works out. You know, when you get a V-Day, got her cookies took. Question is, who actually kicked that?
I think Sandra kicked that, and it will be Great Britain ball. Actually, they're lining up the other way. I'm wrong.
It'll be Spain ball. I knew it was going to be a close call. Fresh 12, nonetheless, for España. The tween setup for Higuera Vide. That would have ended it. Instead, we play on. Gail has it swiped away. The swift hands of Higuera Vide. Higuera Vide, wait a minute, Sandra. What the hell? I ain't seen Sandra shoot one like that in a while.
Nope, especially this game.
Wallace with the 4 seed. And Great Britain cannot save it. They cannot save themselves. 1 minute to play. Quimeno and Camillion will share the cookie. Ball screen set by Vega. Swung over to Gracia. Camillion trying to get a look from 2. Great Britain showing some toughness. They will not go out without a fight.
There was just defense all game.
Gale takes the handoff, 2 ball, no. Big rebound from Camillion. They got Sandra back in there. You get a V-Day with 3 to shoot. Blue foul, that's number 7 on Great Britain. So this game could end at the free throw line if Vega's able to connect on both. Quimeno, yes. Oh, Quimeno, no good at the free throw line to close it. Looks like we're going to play the final 30 seconds after all. Gale to the crib. And then Spain throw it away.
Just took their foot off the gas a little bit in the last minute or so.
Last couple of minutes.
Yeah. Figured they'd ride this one out to an easy win, and now they're missing some shots, and they're getting stopped on defense. They're turning the ball over. You want to keep your rhythm in a tournament like this.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you about that. Wallace, that will go down. But too little, too late for Great Britain with 9.7 seconds left. Spain will still try to win it before the horn. So look for them to get a shot up. They won't salt away the clock. Higuera Vide drops it off, and just in the nick of time, Spain ended just before the final horn. 21-13 over Great Britain. A game that was never really a contest. It was all Spain from start to finish. So Great Britain will continue to build their program and hopefully come back with a better effort next time. With Martin Dylon and company helping lead the way. Expect to see him again. So we'll certainly see Spain again. As they start off 1-0 in the group, they got a date with Hungary for the 1 seed later on today. That's that for that one. Easy breezy for España. And standing by center court with Boz Rosendahl is Viva Las Vegas. Vega Quimeno, that is. Let's get it over to the big fella. Over to you, Mountain.
Vega, first of all, congratulations. A huge win to start your campaign out here in Copenhagen. And I got to ask, Sandra was on fire to start this game. I don't think I've seen her shoot that well all year. What did you give her? Some Danish food?
I mean, she's always on fire, so ask her. It's her secret, and I don't think she's going to share it with nobody, you know? But I'm really proud of the team. It was a really important game for us because it's one step on the quarterfinals, you know, winning this game. I'm not so happy because I don't think it was a really, really good game. We were not in our level, so let's keep working for the next one.
All right, so thinking about that next one, what would you now do to prepare? After this one, you said you weren't happy. What are you going to do to change things around?
Focus on ourselves, go back to our rhythm, that it's higher rhythm than what we just played, and just focus on ourselves and go back to that rhythm that make us a dangerous team.
All right, well, good luck with that in the next coming hours, and congratulations on the win yet again.
Vega Jimeno, ladies and gentlemen, future Hall of Famer. Spanish flags are flying proudly with a resounding victory to start off their 2025 campaign and title defense. Moving pictures of a blowout, frankly. Great Britain sent home. Spain with one more order of business left today. Men's action coming up next. Lithuania and Denmark. Pool D. All right, Pool D standings for the men, Austria. Big win for them to start things off. We won't see them until later, but right now we will see the team that they beat. That is Lithuania. Must-win situation against home-standing Denmark. Question marks looming over a Denmark men's team that still has some 3x3 learning to do. But representing the lone representative for the country in the tournament. I don't know if you've been able to do a deep dive on them yet, boss. Denmark, that is.
I've been trying, and I've been coming up pretty empty. There are 5-on-5 basketball players that are now transitioning into 3x3. I have put my ear to the ground and tried to figure out what they did in preparation. So they played some tournaments, they played some scrimmages. Specifically against France, which coach told us to keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Did he say they beat them in the scrimmage?
Yes, a couple times actually. But look, we got to get our attention over to Lithuania first, and a bit of a disappointment for them with that 21-16 loss to Austria. Question for me is, because they're good at scoring ones, right? Are they too tall? I don't know if you've ever said that about a basketball team, but this team is very big, very tall. They don't have a traditional ball handler, no one to get the offensive flow set and going. Are they too tall? Because they were exposed against the Austria team. They were attacked with speed. They were attacked on screens, and they gave up a lot of two-point shots.
Yeah, and didn't connect on a lot of twos themselves. 2 of 9 from the great beyond. You have to forgive me if I don't hear you sometimes, Boz. This place has went up a few decibel levels with this Denmark team now taking the court. Gustav Surjesen, Hannibal Solomon, Lau Kristoffersen and Willas Muller. Team Denmark representing here in Copenhagen. 5-on-5 players transitioning to 3x3. It'll be the very first time the men's team plays at the Europe Cup ever. So the jury is still out on Denmark's men's team. Who will we see? What will we see?
And what a way to start off your campaign. You're playing the Olympic bronze medalist Lithuania, who are looking to bounce back.
Yes, a very angry Lithuanian team after that opening loss. We will see what they made of, see if they get some home cooking. I'm seeing some athleticism here in the warm-ups. Once we get into regulation, just how quick of learners is this Denmark team in transitioning to the game of 3x3. There's Aurelius Buchelis, who had 4 points, 3 rebounds, did not attempt a 2.
Nope.
And that's what I'm shocked at. I don't care that his numbers are down this year. Buchelis has got to continue to be a threat from beyond the 2-point arc.
Especially in this lineup with Vaitkus, of course, able to shoot it. Ujupis usually is able to shoot it. But you always, if one of those is off the court, you need a second shooter.
Final preparations being made. Najib Chajinin and Brigitte Chavaikos-Coutu officiating this one. I was reeling in Najib. It's an inside joke.
No, never mind. I don't even know. Keep that to you.
With that whistle, that means it's time to hoop. Hope that's okay with y'all. Game number 8 of 12. The Danish fans on their feet, hoping to help will this Denmark team to victory. Homestand in Denmark, Lithuania is on from Copenhagen. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Vivaldas Jalgis inside for the opening score. Bas Rosendahl alongside as well. He's the mountain, I'm the voice. Let's get to it. Defense from Jalgis. Vivaldas to Uzi. Uzi to the crib. Wasted no time getting to the bucket as Lithuania. And they started off that last game with plenty of passion and energy. Oh, the snatch back, get over here. Surjasin, surgical.
No, but you were right. Lithuania started out extremely, with a lot of pressure early in that game against Austria. If you only watched the first 2 minutes, you thought Austria was in big, big trouble.
Yeah.
After that, though, not so much.
But I actually like the pace. As long as, it's a fine line between, speeding the game up and playing fast and playing frantically. Yes. I think when you play frantically, that opens the door for more mistakes. So far, so good for Lithuania. As Jalgis, a 55% free throw shooter, will get a friendly bounce as that goes in. 2-point advantage for Lithuania. Solomon. That's going to be an offensive foul.
It's interesting, and I'm not saying this is a flop, but these Danish guys are so new, they're going to have to get used to the tricks that the veteran teams throw at you.
Yeah, they're kind of learning as they go. And on the biggest stage in 3x3 as it relates to Europe, Europe Cup 2025 coming at you for the first time ever from the outstanding city of Copenhagen.
Coaching warning extended now to Lithuania.
Ignas Vaitkus added to the roster for this year's iteration. Lithuania hoping that it bears fruit. Right now, Denmark seem to be game. Got a foul, first of which on Lithuania right now as we're a minute into this one. Give us a follow if you would, at FIBA3x3, that's the official account. At FIBA3x3W, use the hashtag 3x3Europe. We like new friends, don't we, boss?
Yes,
okay.
We do.
Come one, come on. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Solomon lets it go. It won't. He tracks it down, however. Now this 2-ball is on the way. That is airmailed express delivery straight over to Lithuania.
So far, Denmark's looked a little bit rushed by the pressure the Lithuanians are putting on them.
From the left elbow, they'll start it. Bukelis orchestrate. Uzupis Uzi. It's a misfire. He will reload. Denmark nearly throw it away. Solomon able to track it down as he has Bukelis in front of him. Lost it inside. Sergesen still operating on the Lithuanian defense. Another score for him. He might already be working on a new nickname. Sergesen. Surgical.
The surgeon?
The surgeon. There you go. Although, no, Marco Savage has...
Oh, never mind. Yeah,
he's the surgeon. Back to the drawing board. Sergesen. Yes.
We can call him Sir. Yes, sir. He plays well.
That's a good one. We're going to put that one in our back pocket. Looks like this is going to be a game, boss.
Yeah, it looks like it.
3-3?
Denmark's not backing down.
They'll try to get a stop here. With Uzi in possession of the Wilson. Evel Knievel. Back to Uzi. Late in the shot clock. Uzi. Fires from long range. Hits his mark and a 2-point advantage for Lithuania. Count that plus the foul. Denmark. Encouraging start for the home squad.
Good screening action from Hannibal Solomon. Catching that ball on the move under the basket. He kept his defender behind him too. Great body control.
Solomon at the stripe trying to finish off a 2-point play that would even this game at 5 apiece, and he'll do just that, no problem. Over to Vaidkus. Vaidkus, quick decision making. Finishes the layup. Christofferson, nope, that was kicked by Vaidkus. Man, if you aren't careful, just glancing at Vaidkus, him and Bukelis, they look pretty similar, man.
I thought about that. Yeah, you're right.
I nearly called him Bukelis. Anyway, he'll get a rest. Solomon trying to get it inside, but Jalgis with the thievery. Stolen goods are in Uzupis' hands. The Lithuanian underneath, the jump hook softly goes. Muller stopped short. Muller gives it up. Solomon, yep. Travel call. I think Christofferson's getting the talking to, or Muller rather getting the talking to from official Najib, telling him to watch his head. 2-point lead for Lithuania. Inside, the Lithuanian going to work. He's a bruiser on the interior.
Denmark looks like they've actually found an offensive identity in 3x3, right? They're screening a lot. They're running deliberate action. It's not just a one-on-one show like we've seen from other pretty new countries in 3x3 in the past.
Yes, indeed. Solomon, nope, can't connect that time. Vaidkus, man, scary on that rebound, but he's okay. Shout out to the LOC. Have thoroughly enjoyed our time so far here in Copenhagen. Did you know that there are more bikes than people in Copenhagen?
That sounds like a place that's familiar to me.
Yes. Just some fun facts about the city. At least one of them. Known as the happiest country in the world. I think that's the most famous nugget about people in Denmark. No mountains here, which is shocking to me. Well, there's one mountain, and he's on the microphone with me. But outside of Boz, no mountains here. And no defense for Denmark to stop the layup from Weidkus. Kick to the corner, quick trigger. Stroke was broke. Track down any case for the guys in red. Up fake, wait a minute. And whistle against Lithuania. 5 fouls for Lithuania, 4 on Denmark, 6:30 to play in this Pool D fight. 2 ball on the way. Nah, bro. Nah.
That's what Denmark's missing right now is an outside threat, consistent outside score.
Yeah, I haven't seen it so far. Užupis. Weidkus swings it over to the Lithuanian from outside. Won't go. Weidkus trying to find Pukelis. He gets tangled up with Sergison. Back to it we go. That's some patience in letting that offensive play develop. And finding Weidkus on the cut. Credit Užupis with the key assist. 2 ball, all net, all wet from the corner. Wilas Muller. Oh, Weidkus denied. Up fake, Solomon now on the drive. Solomon will not get the bucket. It's an offensive foul.
I think Muller was down there pulling Jaugas backwards, so he couldn't contest the shot.
Uh-oh. Muller's gonna get a look from official Nikita Chirbaikoshka too. And that is the look of shut it now, unless you want to tech. He'll cool off a bit in a game that has been intense.
6 fouls, both teams, both at the bonus.
And a 3-point lead for Lithuania. Swung over. Sergison, no. Pukelis reverses it. Jaugas has it poked away. Look at his defense right here. Christopherson is sticking to him like a spray tan, but he still can't stop. Jaugas is a professional bucket getter. 11-7. Christopherson offline that time. Užupis swings it. Jaugas has not taken many 2 attempts. He is almost exclusively a driver. Like an Uber employee, he gets to his spot in a 12-7 contest. Sergison, no. 5-point lead for Lithuania. Denmark got to be careful not to let this game get away from them. Down low, Pukelis the punisher. Solomon, rock this world. Crossover leads to the lane. Jaugas still refuses to shoot it too.
And it's not a smart foul on Sergison. Jaugas doesn't want to shoot because his percentage this year has been horrendous. It's dipped by 15% on the pro circuit.
He was nearly 30% last year.
Yes, and he's not good this year.
Wow.
So he's a driver, but then Sergison out of position, fouls and puts him on the line for 2.
Jaugas now connects. It's 14-8. Denmark is seeing this one get away from them a bit. 3-possession lead and a turnover. A must-win game for Lithuania. They played that way.
Yeah, they played that way. And again, they're known to utilize screens to get their action going, but mainly the back screen. I'm seeing a lot of wraparounds going towards the basket. And this Danish team, again, they're new, so they're struggling with that type of action.
Užupis can't make him pay from deep, but the Wilson comes right back to him. Favorable bounce for Uzi and company as they see that lead expand now to 7. Christopherson, no sir. Ojupis and Pukelis running out of time. Viatkus, nope. Pukelis, yes. Activity off the ball. Always on the move, perpetual movement. That has certainly benefited Lithuania now with a comfortable 16-8 advantage with 3:43 left. Last media timeout. And the crowd is starting to scratch their heads. Still with a look of belief in their eyes, but it is dwindling. They need a reason to keep hope alive.
Yeah, what they need is a bunch of two-pointers to go down, and those have not connected at all except for that one that Kristofferson hit from the corner.
It is Kristofferson that does the honors of starting the possession this time. Solomon. Nah, bruh. Viatkus, all net, all wet. Lithuania now putting it on them. They brought the belt to this one. Giving Denmark a lesson on how to play the game of 3x3. The effort for Denmark has been there.
I think we got work for a Vikings nickname. I got a little something.
What you got?
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I think we should call him the fire starter because he can ignite the place.
The fire starter. That's pretty good too. Let's ask him about it after the game.
All right.
That'll work. 18-9 Viatkus. Ooh, a little hitch in this get up. All right. So now it's become clinical. Lithuania just putting on the display now. They'll give, they gave up a freebie, but man, Sergison still missed it, and Jalgis, once he corrals it, that's going to be an offensive foul. Got that elbow up there. Number 7 on Lithuania, but no free throws because the foul was offensive, so Denmark will just get possession. And actually, official Chajidin wants to take a closer look at the scores table. Could be a foul if they decide, could be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike, which would mean 2 technical free throws.
You passed the test, my son.
19-9. Denmark need a barrage of 2s. The margin for error is slimmer than shady. 10-point game, make that an 11-point lead. Soft hands from Bukelis. Muller, double cross, nice move, lost the handle on it. This thing is probably going to be ending right about, nope, not now. Sergison still off target. Was a good start for Denmark, but it ain't how you start, it's how you finish. That bucket wiped away. An offensive foul for Lithuania. The Danish fans will still get on their feet and show love to their team. In their first ever Europe Cup appearance, they got another game to go. They'll wrap up the day against Austria. Kristofferson is going to connect like Harold Bluetooth out here.
All right.
You know he's from Denmark, right?
I know.
All right. Jalgis took him to spin class, and he's hacked. One free throw to go for Evel Knievel. Evaldas Jalgis, GG's. That's it, that's all. Lithuania pick up a crucial win that keeps their quarterfinal hopes very much alive, with Denmark still set to have to meet up with defending champion Austria to close the day. So Lithuania, for now, their body of work is done. They wrap up 1-1 after dropping their opener to Austria. They pick up a big win, a blowout over Denmark. So that's that for that one. Highlights coming right up. Right now, in fact. First few minutes of this game, it looked like Denmark might really challenge Lithuania. Had two going from the corner. And the effort was never lacking from Denmark. But had some shooting woes. And Lithuania stick to the system. They very rarely deter from it, and really did most of their damage on the inside, although found the bottom of the bucket a few times from distance. Ryan Kus and Ujupis. And of course a big game from Bukelis. So that puts 8 games on this final day of group play in the books. Leaves us with 4 more to close the day. We won't be doing that until 6 o'clock local time. So we got another hour session break to enjoy. So kick your feet up, relax for a minute, but we got 60 minutes before we get back with just 4 games left on the slate. We'll see you in an hour from back here in Copenhagen. Still work to do. Day 2 of group play at this first ever Copenhagen Europe Cup 2025. Well, it doesn't get much better than this in terms of the weather conditions. We've had some close games today, some blowouts, as both reigning champions have been defending their crowns and a chance to go 2-0 for both Austria men and Spain women. We'll see them both in this final 4 slates of games with just 4 games again remaining. Those are the rules of the game. Quickly, at the bottom left of your screen, 10-minute game clocks, 12-second shot clocks. It is frenetic. It is fast. It is 3x3. Welcome. Hopefully we picked up some new fans here. Certainly some new Netherlands fans after watching them dominate this group. Pool A for the women, 2-0. Now it's up to Austria and Lithuania, who both lost to the Dutch, to earn their way into the quarterfinals. It is win or go home. Single elimination before the elimination rounds tomorrow. Top 2 from each group advance. That's the way it goes here with the Europe Cup 10th edition here from Copenhagen. I am the voice of 3x3. Hello. How y'all doing? At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery. That was Boz That's Boz Rosendahl next to me. I don't know if you like that. How y'all doing?
I'm just confused whenever your Midwest accent comes out.
He goes by The Mountain. At 3x3 The Mountain. Give the big fella a follow. He's the only mountain here in Denmark. That is a fact. Anyway, Austria make their way to the court. Tough going for the Austrian ladies in their opener against the Netherlands, who have been hard to stop. But there's one player who I guess we both continue to mispronounce her name.
Yeah.
Sina Haller. Okay, we're gonna work on that. Shout out to Matthias Lenortner, who hit me up. He says, "You guys are hilarious trying to pronounce Sina's name." He sent me a voice note on how you correctly pronounce it, but it's too loud, I can't hear it. So I guess we're going to continue to mispronounce it, but she is hooping.
She is hooping. The degree of difficulty on the shot she made in their game against the Netherlands was incredible. Look, 1 of 5 from range, so some improvements to be made there, 6 points. But she made a scoop shot underneath someone's arm, a fall away on the baseline that was miraculous. Yes. It was straight cinema.
There we go. Did y'all hear that? Boz Rosendahl just dropped a dope nickname. Okay? Cinema. It's locked in. It's locked in. That is her nickname, Cinema. It's a movie watching her at 18 years old, and man, she's only going to get better over time in the game of 3x3, that's for sure. A lot about Austria, but a show of respects to Lithuania, who are trying to get back on the podium this year. They're going to have to get a win here in order to do it, and they got a pretty electric score too. And Martina Petronaite, she had 5 in that opening loss, but she's the go-to gal for the ladies in green if they're going to have any hopes of getting to the quarterfinals. And I know you also like Shalopova.
Yeah,
not exactly that offensive hub.
No, she had a forgettable game against the Dutch.
Yeah,
only 3 points, 4 rebounds. Didn't get any space to get her shot off. But again, I watched the Europe Cup qualification tournament. She can really hoop. So I'm curious to see if she can bring it in this game. They're going to need it. And what they're going to need to do is not give up as many offensive rebounds as they did to the Dutch. They gave up 9 offensive boards to the Dutch. Because of that, got 7 more shots up in that game. That is too much for Lithuania to overcome. They're going to try to limit Austria's opportunities in this game.
All right, we will see both the Austrian and Lithuanian men also in action to close the day. Well, not the Lithuanian men, as they have wrapped up 1-1, but they will be watching the competition closely to see if they are going to be able to get into the quarterfinals. They wrap up 1-1. So the ladies up first. We got Lithuania and we got Austria. Here we go. This time I'm sure that Boz is going to refrain from any Arnold Schwarzenegger quips.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper now. Do it. Do it now. Do it.
That's a good one.
That was better.
Yeah, it was better.
I put a little bit more emphasis.
I know you practiced for like 30 minutes before, so you did it.
I got 3 words. Do it now. Yeah, let's go. The game is underway. Austria, Lithuania, Pool A, ladies competition. Final day of group play. There's Petronaite patronizing them on defense with an opening steal. Shuska, oh no. Well,
yeah,
she'll get reloaded, no problem. It happens to the best of us. Sun beginning to make its descent as we are into the evening hours here in Copenhagen. Alexia Alish getting it to cinema. Somebody tell her she's got a new nickname. Even though we can't pronounce the last name. Holler. We'll miss it. All right, I tried it. It wasn't successful. Neither was that layup. Off the iron it goes as Fuchs Robertson will corral the Wilson. She's working left, swinging it right, and she finds Alexia on the cut. Austria draw first blood.
Fuchs Robertson can do so many things. Sometimes she's a screener, now she's the ball handler and the passer. Multifaceted.
No Fuchs given. All right, settle down there, Boz. Fuchs Robertson, Foxy, drops it off. Cinema. Oh, it's a movie. She's shooting like a camera crew. She has hit record and knocked down the first two-piece for Austria. Petronaite cannot respond. Fuchs Robertson out to cinema. Sina Hauer. Aller lets it fly, and that one will go off the mark. Funny because we both talked to her yesterday, and she says, give me a cool nickname.
Well,
Sina, you can thank Boss Rosendahl for giving you the nickname of Cinema. She's about that action. All right, I'll stop it. I'll stop. All right, 3-1 game is what we got. And also Martina Petronaite counted. Kalidjev assessing the defense. Risky pass. I believe that was touched last by Green. At least from my angle, I'm not certain. Let's look at that last drive from Petronaite, getting to the spot and finishing the crib. It is going to be Austria ball. Haller way off the mark on that shot, but she was up against the gun. So a shot clock violation is the result. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Boz Rosendahl here with me, the big fella, the Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Uh-oh, Shulska goes down and she was holding a knee. Gabriela Shulska, a critical player on this Lithuanian team, is going to limp her way to the bench, hoping that she's going to be okay. As she will get some quick attention from the physio. As Kalidjev, an incredible journey for Kalidjev, coming back from that life-threatening car accident and still playing 3x3, an inspiration, in fact. She will check out of the game and still really looking to make an impact for this team. As Fuchs Robertson will now sub back in. That two is going off. Miss Sholopalova. Ooh. Miss Sholopalova. Hey, girl. 4-3. I don't care if you're tired of hearing it. I'm going to keep singing it. 4-3 game turned to a 4-4 game. Even Steven. Petronaite puts her foot on the gas, rooms to the bucket for the score. Oh, Shalopa better be careful. Run up and get done up. We already seen Norcha Dreesen put her on her backside to start the day. Oh, Mikante with a wild shot. Shalopa, no good. That one off the iron as well. Fuchs Robertson will track it down, and she is harassed into a foul. The first for either team. Over 2 minutes in. Here's another look at Alexia Alish. AA. Okay, I see you. Drains it.
Score might be close to being tied. but it's Austria to me that's gotten the easier offense and that have looked more comfortable out there in the first couple of minutes. Let's see if Lithuania can find some freedom for Petronaite and Sholopova to operate, because now they're under pressure the entire time. Whenever they catch it, there's someone close.
Still in the early goings of this one. We will keep an eye on that, boss. 6-5 game. Austria, Foxy, Fuchs, Robertin. Oh, denied Petronaite with those long arms, but Petronaite's down. While Austria will add to the lead. It's 7-5 at this point. Sholopova gives it up. She'll set up on the right wing. Sholopova, no. Whistle, though, on the rebound. Too much physicality as Coach Danis is on his feet. Head coach of Lithuania.
The man is for sure losing his voice already.
Well,
he's been screaming all day.
Two passionate coaches with Danis and Diana, I'm telling you. And there's Cinema getting fouled. Shilska does not agree with it, but it is going to go up as number 3 for Lithuania. Under 6.5 to play. Follow us at FIBA3x3 on all of your social media platforms, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. Any more than that, boss? Aren't those all the popular ones? Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I mean, not Twitter, X. It's X
Facebook
now.
popular still?
No, it's not. Nope, never mind.
I think we're on LinkedIn.
Okay. 3x3 with a Yahoo email account. AOL.
Oh, no. ICQ.
Oh, man. 7-5. Don't worry.
We'll get serious.
I'm going to get bars in line.
Oh, yeah.
At the line is Shilska. Gabby overcame a little bit of a scare. Was holding her knee earlier, but she's back. And that's a brick. And the loose ball tracked down by Becca. Becky with the long hair gets it to Fuchs Robertson. Foxy gets it back. There's a whistle underneath. Foul on the shot attempt.
Almost halfway. 2 fouls off the 2, Lithuania 4. That's all I'm in the house. Shoe hot fire. Just leave my toes open. I'll be able to see you. They were all here tight slides. How the school, her chops, go down.
Ball swung. Minkaite to the shoot. Tick, tick. Off the iron it goes. Fuchs Robertson operating with Cinema. Cinema, all eyes on her as she unleashes the 2, but off the iron it goes. And we got a quick offensive foul.
Yeah, Petronaite had her position, but she locked up Sina's arm and gets called for the foul.
5 fouls on Lithuania. 1 more to give. We got 5.5 to play in this game. Just so you know, Sina seen Alice on the cut and found her. Sina found, never mind.
I'm lost.
There was a lot of movie references there. On the cut, never mind. That was badly constructed by me. Wow, another offensive foul. 9-5 lead. The 18-year-old can do more than just shoot it. She's into distribution as well. That bucket goes 9-5. Back up top to Shilska. Shilska to Petronaite. Off iron it'll go. Shilska fighting her way to a rebound. And wait a minute, she didn't do it legally. Lithuania pick up a 6th foul.
Can you hear me? Make some noise! Lithuania, can you hear me? Make some noise! Okay. Austria, if you're out there, let me see you stand up one time. Stand up, all the Austrian fans, stand up. Austrian fans, stand up. We have 1,
Nice
2, 3,
feed.
4, 5, 6,
Hey, now Alice misses the shorty. We're past the midway point. Chalopova gets it up top to Gabby. Gabby inside Petronaite. Doesn't get it to go as she shows the emotion, wanted a 2-point play, but instead she'll shoot one at the line. And I mentioned earlier her statistics on the women's series this year, which have been impressive, really impressive. 7 points per game. New squad this year. And Boz made a great point earlier about her now being able to thrive in an offense that allows her ability to shine. Not just a role player, but a player they count on.
Yeah, and I think Lithuania was hoping that would transfer to this tournament. Now, obviously, she led them in scoring against the Netherlands, but 5 points. It's been slow going for Petronaite. Her shot's not come along.
Yeah, I think on this team, she's got to be better than 5 points.
Oh,
5
definitely.
points is fine in a role player position, even a little bit better than 5. But on this team, she needs to be a 6-7 point scorer.
Oh, yeah.
If they hope to get a win. Right now, they trail it by 3. This is a play-in game, just so you know. Chalopova offense has not been there. In this one, Petronaite igniting Lithuania.
Great positioning from Petronaite, who held her defender behind her under the basket and dribbled around, took the contact, finishes the shot. And a free throw coming up. And don't look now, we got 4 minutes to go, but Lithuania climbing back into this game. Fouls are tied at 6. That's going to come into factor in the next 4 minutes.
And that free throw will go. We're down to a 1-point game now. Austria in front, like Boz mentioned. Keep an eye on the foul situation. Next defensive foul is 2 free throws. How about Fuchs Robertson finding a way when there didn't seem to be a way? Off the glass in a 10-8 result. Entry pass to Shilska, who drops the shoulder. Foul on the shot, but didn't matter anyway because it's number 7 regardless. 2 free throws will be the result, but immediate timeout first.
Yeah, and again, look, I said Austria looked more comfortable in the first stretch of the game. It's been Lithuania that's looked more comfortable in the latter stretch of the game. They got some easy buckets. They've got a bunch of offensive rebounds to get them extra possessions. So they're fighting for all their worth. Don't forget, this is a play-in game at this point.
It's not how you start, it's
how you finish.
That is right. And we still got a lot of time left in this contest, 3:43 to be exact. And it is Austria in front, but Lithuania is starting to pick up some steam with Gabriela Shilska at the line. Free throw, finds its mark. Another issue that players might have to deal with, as you may not know about at home, is as the sun makes its descent here in the evening in Copenhagen, those corner threes, depending on what side they shoot it from, they might be shooting in the straight sunlight. Hard to see the rim.
The sun is coming from behind the court, so from the baseline, so not behind the basket, the other way.
Yeah.
So it's not exactly in the face of people, but it's mainly if you come from the left wing and you dribble to the right is when it comes into effect.
It might factor in. Look at you, Boz, keeping an eye on where the sun is.
Yeah, you learned that as a player.
Down. Oh, Petronaite gets rid of Kalenzien. Here's a big game for Petronaite. A big game for Fuchs Robertson as well. Chalopova trying to hold her off. Good luck with that. Foxy to the hole. 11 up. We got a game, ladies and gents. McKnight on the drive there, and she will earn a whistle. She's been relatively quiet in her first national team nod. 23 years young. Big free throws coming up. McKnight at the line with 2 in front. 3 minutes to play. Contributing to the effort. McKnight knocks in the first. 4th appearance for the women of Lithuania on the Europe Cup.
This is how we do it. Austria!
Got a bronze in Jerusalem. If they want a chance this year, they got to maintain the lead. Cinema. No. Oh, Shilska hitting the deck out of bounds.
Physical battle for possession there.
Indeed. This is the play. This is like a quarterfinal game. This is what the intensity that we'll see tomorrow. Win or go home. That's what this game is about. So you understand 110% effort. Even getting physical on a loose ball like that, because possessions are at a premium with 2:44 left in a 2-point game. So it will be Lithuania ball. Off of Austria. McKnight trying to hold on to a slim lead. Wait a minute, they will not hold on to the possession because Alexia Alice is sent to the floor with a now 7th Lithuania foul.
Yeah, an extension of the arms there on the screen. Yet again, another offensive foul for Lithuania.
Fuchs Robinin and Alexia. Holler. Inside, Fuchs Robinin. No soup for you. Shalopova gives it up top. Gabby. Oh. Right on line, but not on target. Petra Naite will get the steal. And the Wilson is in Lithuania's hands. Shilska. Crossover, in and out, 3 to shoot, in the paint. Not denied cleanly, there's a foul. Could become a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way with 2:07 to play.
And look, Austria is at 9, so that means the next foul on them will mean 2 free throws and also possession for Lithuania.
Can they get some stops cleanly? Stroke from the free throw line, Shilska. Puts Lithuania up by 3, 14-11 the count, 2:07 left. Gabby splits a pair, loose ball. Track down. Becca to Fuchs Robertson. Oh no. Oh no. Fuchs Robertson blows the wide open layup. And we got 1:50 to go. Shilska from Konis, way downtown. Gabby.
What a run by Lithuania, who've just stifled Austria over the last few minutes, have not allowed them any scores, and have kept the foot on the gas offensively as well. Can Austria find a way to come back?
That too would have helped, but it misses its mark. Petra Naite. On point like a harpoon from the deep end. She puts Lithuania up by 7. And while Alice will get the score, you look at the clock with 1:20 and counting. And a 6-point lead for Lithuania. Combined with the foul issues from Austria and add that bucket to the list as well, it looks like Lithuania are going to be going to the quarterfinals. The steal from Petra Naite inside. Minkaite. Game point for Lithuania.
Austria is out of gas. They can't find any offense. Shots aren't going down. And Lithuania is going to continue to go.
That one kicked out. Off the miss. Rebound goes to Green. 35 seconds left. Sholopova. Game over. Labadiena Lietuva. Let Lithuania advance to the quarters with a must-win game against Austria. The gals in green get it done. Lithuania.
Yeah, they got it done. look, with efficient offense, of course, they finally unlocked some of that scoring potential that we all know they have. But they mainly shut down Austria for minutes on defense. Austria couldn't get a bucket any which way. They were even missing open layups without defense.
Shout out to Paulius Straitkus, who gave me that Lithuanian phrase to cap the game. And what a game it was. Lithuania have life. They have a chance to compete for a medal again. Austria end up defeated in this one, but they'll be back, just not this year in 2025. Men's action coming up next. France, Germany. Oh yeah, that'll be a clash between rival countries indeed. Pool B, men's action on deck from Copenhagen. Don't move. Why would you anyway? All right, Pool A standings for you. In the women's competition, they just showed you how things panned out. Netherlands run away with it. Lithuania earned their spot in. How are things going to turn out in Pool B? France come in with a win. So do Germany. This is for the #1 seed in the group. #1 plays the #2 from Pool D, which we will find out after the last game of the day. Again, one half of the quarterfinals are set. That happened yesterday. This is the last day of group play.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the French Musketeers, Team France!
Team France, allez, allez, allez. Le Bleu. Taking the court, then they brought the speed against Hungary and beat those boys by double digits to start things off. But Boz, that was way back. That was 6 hours ago. Yeah, I'm telling you, they had a lot of time off. So, you know, here they come. How fresh will they be with all that time off?
Number 17, Jules Combo. And wearing number 7, numéro 7, Hugo Suard. The French Dutch baby, Team France. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
True, they certainly found a flow from long range. It was making it rain. 5 for 11 from the land of plenty was Team France in that win. And of course, it was Alex Viadade leading the way. 2 of 3 from the deep end. This will be a clash of the Titans in this one. France and Germany. The French won a silver at the Paris Games last year in the men's competition. Germany men did not because they were not there. And here they are now. Fabien Giesman, Leon Fertig, Denzel Ajiman, Sidi Bekame. Ready to get it going for the Germans. We mentioned the outside shooting for Team France, but for Germany, it was really them getting to the bucket. 23 attempts from inside the arc. They converted 15 of those. Only 3 two-point attempts. So, and none made. So maybe a battle of contrasting styles, or does Germany kind of change their game up in order to match that firepower? I mean, eventually they got to be able to knock down 8-2, some twos.
Just before the game, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the player number 17 for France,
his
silver
style again.
medalist
He still
in
had 7
Paris
points and 4 rebounds. Don't
2024
get me wrong.
Summer Olympic Games with France, Olympic champion, silver medalist. A big round of applause for number 17, France Giraud.
Yeah, he's got a new haircut. I don't think he wanted to mess up his hair. Yeah, or something like that. New hairdo, who this? That was Fabian Giesman in the first game. Wasn't bad, 7 points to lead him in scoring, but it was a quiet 7. For a guy at 20 years old that we say is the most dominant player in the game. At least there's an argument for it. Who's more dominant? I'm not saying best, but a dominant player in the game. In 3x, men's 3x3. Who you got? Worthy de Jong and Cameron Forte? In terms of just being dominant, you give them the ball and they can just do it all? That's it? Game on from Copenhagen. Oh, y'all didn't even get to hear what Boz was just saying. His mic was off.
Uh-oh.
He glitched over there. I could hear him, but y'all couldn't. Sorry about that. We're back on now. The voice of 3x3 is me, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, here with me. Now that his mic is on, we're good to go. That was my fault. I missed it. I didn't push your button. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Thank you.
Pool B, men's action. This will close the group. Number 1 seed is at stake here as Denzel Ajima is the 9 at the rim. Alex Villarreal, the man that had the hot hand, he will get it to Jules Rambeau. The stroke is broke. Foul black.
Against Germany.
So you know all the European geography. Aren't France and Germany bordering countries?
Yes.
And there's a heated rivalry. I know how it is in football, right?
There's always heated rivalries between bordering countries, although I got to say France and Germany both border a ton of countries.
Yeah, but you get what I'm going with it, Boz. Don't be a...
Let's just say that they're not, historically, not the bestest of friends.
Okay. So that adds fuel to the fire in this matchup right here. It's bigger than just a win in the 1 seed. It's about country pride. I don't know how they say "let's go" in German.
Me neither.
But I do know how they say it in what's that? Brody? Okay, don't do it. Never mind. Villarreal, meantime, left by his lonesome. He opens the scoring for Le Bleu. The future. Giesman looking for somebody. Oh yes. The sweet shot from deep. He can do that at 6'10". Suhard, goodbye and good night. Au revoir. He hits the layup, but slow to close out on a G-man who doesn't make the shot anyway. Whistle on the inside. Just the tip of the iceberg in this one, as we're just over a minute into this last Pool B game for the men. 2 more games to follow this one. The young lion, Leon Fatigue, has it stolen away. Quick hands from Le Bleu. Suhard in the paint. Skips it over to Rambeau, but he can't hold on to it. Question is, did a German poke it away? No, that was not the case. That was lost cleanly out of bounds by Rambeau, so possession will go to Leo Fertig and company. Oh, a G-man. Yeah, I think that Monceau did a good job selling that.
Let's see.
But as a G-man kind of dropped his shoulder, that was the right time to do it. Yeah, offensive foul. Offensive foul. Wait a minute, no.
It is not an offensive foul.
Okay.
It's a blocking foul.
Blocking foul, see? Look at Monceau making life difficult on Fertig. Fertig is going to Going to slow motion. Bekame can't finish it.
A physical game to start here.
I like it.
I like it too, but I do think it's in favor of the Germans who are, look, I'm not saying the French aren't physically gifted here, but Germans are an extreme physical team.
And like we said earlier, they're no longer an underdog. The G-men trying to find Giesman. But even at the ripe young ages of 21, 20, 20, and Fatigue is what, 24?
24, yeah.
They're already considered and respected as a contender. Leo will knock it down. 2 goals and a foul in the process. That was underneath the bucket, the extracurricular activities. But another look at the stroke from Fatigue, and that actually was against Germany, but it was after the shot had been released. So they'll pick up the foul, but the 2 points are good.
They needed that 2-point shot. Again, that's their first of the tournament. And
if anybody can do it, it's Fatigue on his team. I think he's the most trustworthy shooter of them all. Speaking of shooters, finally Hugo Suhard, the boss, presses the record button, puts on the brakes and broke him off some.
He can create such great separation with his speed. When he looks to drive and he's always a threat to pass, you can't really stick with him, and that's when he can step back on you.
Here comes Denzel, a G-man, take care of the rock. It is stolen away, Rambo, Bekame defending, he wants to get it to Monceau. Monceau with a defender in front of him, he says so.
Monceau what?
Monceau what? He converts it. Le Bleu leading 5-4. Ooh, he had some sauce on that pass, but a G-man smoked the crib. To make matters worse, Monceau will score it on in the inside. A G-man cleared to take off. Put your tray tables up as he throws it down, but it's still a 1-point advantage for France.
Monceau really leaving a mark on this game so far with his energy, his drives to the basket, and his physicality in the paint. I'm really liking what he's bringing to his French team so far.
Got a good game. Maybe one of the better games of the day, the way that it started. But again, we are still early in this when it's a 10-minute sprint, not a 3-minute sprint. We still got 7 to go. Inside, Monceau. He won't hit that one. Another whistle as the officials will try to keep both teams in line. Germany, though, with a foul to give. France pick up a 4th.
And again, it's a product of the physicality we've seen so far earlier in the game. Players are out there almost hugging on the board, but at least pushing each other around, trying to attack each other with speed and athleticism, and muscling into paint as well. And I like this is the type of 3x3 game I like.
Yeah, I mean, you can't help but get up for this one. Like, this is France, this is Germany. And it's a new era for German 3x3. A lot of reason to be excited, and France come in with their prestige and their long list of accolades. Silver medal at the Olympics. And Monceau battling with Giesman.
Great hustle again. He didn't have position. Just outworked Giesman in that possession, and then gets a foul from Giesman on him as well.
Well, listen, I don't think that this is going to be an easy matchup for Giesman. Monceau is no pushover in post defense, and he's tough as nails. So, a big test for Fabien Giesman. With either Monceau or Rambo. Right now, Giesman has to defend the perimeter. Suhard pulled up on him. 8-5. Denzel earns the whistle. A G-man who just celebrated his 21st birthday this week. Happy birthday to you. They want the 1 seed. They will face either Lithuania, Austria, or Denmark. Whoever is able to get this 1 seed. Vietare. A little strong on that release. Rebound to him. It is Hugo. Boss. Suhard is too hard. Back iron it goes. It will be white ball.
Wow. Good hustle by Rambo, but 2 offensive rebounds in a row for France. Look at this. Saves it inbounds. Throws it off of Ajiman's leg.
From the elbow, that's where they want to start the offense. They're going to let Rambo do the decision making. He'll get over to Suhard with 3 to shoot. They late in the shot clock. Better late than never. Well, not in that case. They don't get a shot up in time. Credit the German defense. The future. Over to Leo. Look at the hands from Vietare. Cannot save it. Look over in the French coaching section. You see Anton Christophe and
yeah.
And look, Germany's head coach is over there too, right next to him.
That's a women's coach, isn't it?
No, it's the men's coach. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. In an 8-8 tie. Hugo, no. Suhard has struggled with his touch from outside. Anybody's game the rest of the way in an 8-8 contest. Things turning up a notch here, day 2. Last day of group play, in case you don't know. It's a 3-day event here in Copenhagen for the first time ever. 10th edition of the Europe Cup, and it's going down. Ajiman will give it up. Verteek turns the corner. Ajiman in traffic. No problem getting through. He had a fast pass. 1-point lead for the Germans. Monceau can't convert, but the loose ball finds its way back to Monceau, and he continues to put forth the effort underneath. He will pick up a 6th foul on France that makes both teams even in the foul category. 6 apiece, no more to give. 9-9 game. It does not get closer than this.
This is a nail-biter.
5 minutes to play. Leo. He's going to draw the foul. 2 free throws were going to be coming either way. It is the 7th. Suhard is arguing that Verteek kicked his foot out, but it won't change the call on the floor. That puts Verteek on the line. Verteek, who plays on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, the Pro Tour, with the Skyliners, has performed well here in 2025. And he splits a pair at the line. Suhard inside, mullet proof. Strong move.
Offensive foul on Seedy trying to get position. But look back at Rambo clearing out some space under the basket. Something he sometimes does, right? He won't always play under that basket, back to the basket style, right? Post-up style. He does it in this tournament. I don't mind it. I like it a lot.
Well, he's got the size to be effective. With his back to the bucket. Vietare taking less 2s this game. That 1 won't go, but that rebound attempt missed time by Giesman. So back in the hands of Le Bleu. 10-10. Vietare, no good that time. Back over to Suhard. He's got a top-level defender in front of him in Verteek. He'll get Giesman in the switch now. And that's the matchup that they wanted, but too little, too late. Shot clock violation.
And Monceau is a little upset, and he has a right to be. He had position underneath the basket. Hugo Suhard waved him off, asked for him to go set a screen, waited until he had position under the basket again, and then got in the ball with 1 second on the shot clock. That possession could have lasted 8 seconds shorter to me.
Yeah, that was not efficient offense for Ledoux. But again, possessions are precious in a sprint to 21. Both teams will be playing tomorrow in the quarters, but matchups matter. So this fight is for the 1 seed in Pool B, and we are under 4 minutes to go. All even across the board. 10 points apiece, 7 fouls apiece. I like your cut, G. What is that, low fade? On the baseline for T. Monceau with the hezzy. Monceau told no. Denzel jab step. He'll go to the spin move. 12-10.
What was that?
That was Mike Jack.
Oh.
You know he bad. Via that 8. Poked away inside Rambo. That will go. 1 point lead. Wait a minute. Offensive foul called on Denzel. Offensive foul called on Achievement. Hugo Suhard, he's the biggest boss since Rick Ross. He converts, evens the game. Steele will also give France another chance to add a bucket as Monceau on the interior. Oh, there he is. Fabian Giesman with the yamage. And it's 13-13. So far, I think the game of the day, boss.
It is the game of the day.
This is the game of the day so far.
And there's tension on all these players' faces. Giesman particularly is a player that we've seen play with a lot of emotion in the past. Hadn't shown any.
Well, he shows off the hops on that last possession. Tough pass to Corral, but oh, Rambo. Good footwork, doesn't finish it. Ball stays with France, and Rambo wasn't even looking for the pass. Oh, wow. What a bad foul and a technical added to it.
Wow.
What a bad foul by Giesman. Think about it, Rambo wasn't even expecting the pass.
No,
the
he
play
wasn't.
was completely ruined.
He thought it was ending the shot clock, so he threw up a prayer and got fouled.
Oh, wow. That is an unfortunate situation there for Germany. Giesman could bend that foul. Is that much of a foul?
It pushed him in the hip, it looked like, but might have just been a bit of a flail as well. I don't know.
And not only that, boss, it's the 10th foul on Germany. Double penalty, 2 free throws and possession.
This has the potential to be a 5-point play.
Plays like that can determine the outcome of a game.
Yes.
In a game that's been this close, a mistake like that could be the difference in the 1 seed and the 2 seed. So 3 free throws because of the technical as well. And
the technical was the 10, so they don't get possession back.
Okay, 16-13, but they did get possession.
France didn't. Play continued after the free throw.
Yes, true. That is now the 8th on France. 2:18 left in this one, and 2 free throws upcoming. CD Bekame can get this down to a 1-point game. And CD will get that one to trickle in. Two-point advantage after that trip to the stripe. So France maintained the victory. Ooh, don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me. Oh, he put Bekame in his dancing shoes.
Monceau is a surprise here. Look,
Oh.
I've seen him play in the past.
He's stumbling and fumbling and bubbling. Monceau in his bag. Give us a few looks at that. That's bag work right there. 17-14. It is France in the pole position. Inside, Fabien Giesman elevates and flushes with 2.
Delay of game technical on France.
Oh my goodness.
The
What
drama
is going on in this game? This is theatrical. A 10-minute movie. There's the two-handed yam from Giesman. And then the technical called on France for delay of game, which now gives Germany a 16-point at the free throw line possession as well. Neither team can foul without 2 free throws and possession. Not an elimination game, but a spot or a fight for the 1 seed. Suhar drops a dime to Monceau, who hit Giesman with a fake. Couple of freebies and possession for the Bleu.
Question is, was this inside or outside the shot clock going off?
That is what the discussion is about right now from Alex Talasainen and Vlad Gizarenu. Everybody, all eyes on the officials and what they decide. I love this game. 3x3, I love this game.
A foul and 2 free throws. Now Germany will challenge. Smart challenge here.
Well, they could, worst case scenario, it's they could use it as a timeout.
Yeah, question is when the foul's being done. Here you can see the clock. It's at 0.2, 0.1, but it's about the red stripe at the bottom. When that goes off, we can't see it. Here's the foul. That's what 0.0 on the clock, but no red stripe. I do believe this will be 2 free throws. Yes.
Yeah, because the foul was called before the red stripe, right?
Yes,
so
it's the red stripe at the bottom of the shot clock. If that hits, so 0.0 could still mean 0.01 or
right.
0.02.
Right. If the foul
once that boy, it's not even a red stripe, it's a yellow stripe actually.
Yeah.
Once that stripe hits is when it's 0.0.
For a time it was a red stripe, I think. For
Yeah.
a time. But yeah, you're right. If that foul happens after you see that light on the glass, then I think it's negated, but obviously that was not the case. Monceau is going to put France up. 18-16, Monceau, no. But possession with France. Minute 42 play. Are you on the edge of your seat at home? I can't hear you. You better be. This is a game right now. Villarreal. No rebound, wait, whistle. Foul white this time. They also have 10. Forget Oktoberfest, it's a hack fest. 21 fouls in this game.
Should call the court a lumberyard.
These teams are going at it. And we got a 1-point game now. Now we're dead even. 18 all. Here's Furt, take to the cup, no. How about that follow from Giesman? He got his teammates back like a jetpack. That puts Germany in front.
This one is going down to the wire. I can sense that.
So they're challenging the out of bounds, I think on fatigue. Let's see. Did he step out? No, he did not.
All righty. So how about Germany and France in a one-point game, clashing like Steins at Oktoberfest in this Pool B finale. Suhard leaving Giesman in the dust. Fast don't lie. Now we're dead even with a minute to play. Here's Giesman putting the 2 up. Offline it goes. Suhard corrals it. 50 seconds left. Suhard pulls the 2. Won't go. Now it's Villarreal trying to play hero. Rambo, extra pass to the balls. He'll go, no go. Ball in Fertig's hands, whistle away from the ball. Suhard not happy as he's whistled for the 11th foul on France that now puts Fertig on the line and gives him a chance to win it at the stripe.
Is it 2 or 1? Is it technical or a foul?
Oh, okay, a technical. You're right. I thought it was a foul. It is a technical. Correct. Gives him game point, but with that technical, possession does also go to Germany. So their chance to win it is here and now. Leo. Fertig. Leo looking like DiCaprio, but he can't finish on the runner. Uh-oh. Rambo is down. It's 2 versus 3 right now as Villarreal steps back. Villarreal, 2 ball! Ice water running through his veins. That man is cold. Alex Villarreal says, allez, allez, allez. Le Bleu with the dub in a thriller between Germany and France. More fuel to the fire in this rivalry. Alex Factor coming up big late for the French. They will get the 1 seed in this pool. Germany 1-1. Both teams going to the quarterfinals. But that was a 10-minute action film. AV as cold as AC. He delivers the game winner for France. Well-played game indeed. Best game of day 2. And I don't think there's any argument about that. The only discussion now will be the one between Bas Rosendahl and whoever goes and talks to him for the post-game interview. Big win for France. It is going to be the hero, Alex Villarreal. I see you. Fresh off that game-winning shot, he's standing by with our 7-footer Bas Rosendahl center court. We'll get it over to the mountain now and hear what Villarreal has to say.
Alex, first of all, talk to me. Game's on the line, 15 seconds on the clock, you get the ball in your hands. What goes through your head?
Yeah, it's like we need a no-brain situation. We shoot and we hope it's in, and that's it.
Oh, it was an incredible shot, and it got you guys the win. And look, we're seeing a little bit of a new French squad arrest this time around. Emmanuel Monceau, first time on the team. You know, you're in a different role in this iteration of the squad. What would you say the strength of this French team is?
Yeah, it's a new generation for France with 2 teams on the World Tour, and I'm proud with Manu to play and represent Bordeaux. And we got some great connection with Toulouse, so I'm very happy and proud to this team because we respect each other and we share, and I think we saw that on the court.
Well, you definitely showed that, and you're first in the pool because of it. Congrats.
All right, so Pool B will cross with Pool D. Whoever finishes number 2 out of that group with Austria, Denmark, and Lithuania will play France. But an absolute thriller and an absolute killer. And Alex Villarreal. Next game is about 5 minutes away. We got 2 more to go. Spain and Hungary women, who are both headed to the quarterfinals. That also will be a battle for the 1 seed. Pool C ladies on deck from Copenhagen. It's only getting better, y'all. Stick around. 2 more 10-minute sprints to close out group play.
Take a look at your Pool B standings after that game. France atop 2 wins. Germany, of course, also moving on to the knockout rounds tomorrow, but just in 2nd place in the pool. Hungary, we already knew they were left out. Y'all enjoy some of the background shots from the beautiful city of Copenhagen. This is what we get to look at all day outside of the court before we return to the action with a battle for first in women's Pool C. It's Great Britain and Spain up on deck next. But this view, I can't get tired of it. We've been lucky with the good weather all day. Yesterday we had a bit of showers and rain. Today the weather has been exceptional. Sunny. They took us out in a boat to get to the venue. I couldn't be happier. And the games have been incredible as well.
All right, who's hungry for more 3x3 action? Hungary and Spain for the 1 seed in the... Stop looking at me like that, boss. Stop looking at me. I was trying to make a clever quip that failed again, but I'm all right. Hungary and Spain have certainly been all right. These are 2 teams with, they have different weapons and different methods of play. Spain, certainly a better shooting team from the outside. Hungary do most of their damage on the inside, especially when you look at Gabriela Laufer, who had 10 points in their opening win over Great Britain. They won that one by 2. Spain made much easier work of the Brits as the defending Europe Cup champs make their way to the floor right now. Juana Camilion, Garcia, Alonso de Arminio out next. The Olympic silver medal team in full stacked with Sandra Iguedavide leading the way. Boss, she had to be close to double figures at that opener.
9 points, 4 of 6 from range. Look, I have to correct myself because I did ask Vega Jimeno after the game. I asked her a question about Sandra not shooting well this year. I forgot about the Devonshire Women's Series stop.
Yeah,
she did shoot it great there.
Yeah,
but even Sandra agreed with me. the rest of the year she hasn't shot it well. But
22%.
she really,
True.
Yeah, and she really shot it well that game. 4 of 6 from range. Her team 5 of 14 total, but Spain was surgical, and they played at their own pace. So I think they played a great game against Great Britain. Hungary, they played it differently. They went into mismatches early and often. They posted up Udaxi. They posted up Laufer, and they tried to play out the size game. Then they got the shooting from Laufer added to it. They were 3 of 7 from range. Cerence's also hit 1.
Yep.
I don't know if they'll have the size advantage in this game. Only Igor maybe. But the rest of Spain's team is pretty tall, so I'm curious to see how Hungary will adjust their game plan going into this game.
Well, winner gets Lithuania in the quarters. Loser gets Netherlands in the quarters. That's what's at stake here in this last women's game of pool play. Pool C in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Bas Rosendahl. His voice is deeper. He's
Hello.
here too. You see that? You see that?
Wait till tomorrow. It's going to drop another
At
octave.
3x3 The Mountain. We are still climbing our way to the top of this 10th edition of the Europe Cup, and we will be officially done with pool play in 20 minutes of game time, as the ladies will again play their last game of the day. Sandra Iguera-Vide, the future Hall of Famer, the centerpiece of Spain's offense, along with Vega Jimeno. So many trials and tribulations, successes and failures over her 3x3 career. She wouldn't mind adding some more decoration to her trophy cabinet. Already a 2-time European champion. And again, I mentioned that Olympic silver medal as well. Been a part of a lot of the success for the Spain women's 3x3 franchise over the years. And now meeting a Hungarian team that, handled their business against Great Britain. But you got to feel like if you're Spain, this is a game they feel very confident in their ability to win if they stick to their system. Just because of that firepower from España is tough to match.
Yeah, and they know how to adjust in-game to situations as well. Again, they're going to feel out the defense for Hungary for a couple of minutes. They're going to adjust accordingly, and then they're going to try to put their foot on the gas and race away from them. That's what you usually see from Spain, besides good defense.
Okay, Sziasztok. Hungary will start with the rock, but they will not keep it long. Gracia with the thievery. Possession in Spain's. And that ball kicked. Fresh 12. Spain will get reset. Top of the key. This game officiated by Borka Sirodic and Pedro Maia. Here we go. The voice of the mountain on the mic with you. I'm the voice, he's the mountain. That's Chameleon. Chameleon, range, little strong. Oh, Iguera-Vide. No defense to speak of. Plenty of defense meantime from Spain. The second steal of the contest. And a quick whistle on Hungary. When you think about the women's program for Hungary, man, it's been such a, kind of an odd ride for them. 2016 Europe Cup champions, missing out on the Olympics twice with just heartbreaking losses.
Yes.
Right? In back-to-back Olympics. First it was Raylene Delia of Italy with a game-winning shot at the horn.
Yep.
If Hungary win that game, they go to the Olympics. And then for the Paris Games last year, it was Germany. It was Svenja Brunkhorst, same type of situation. So just devastating losses with Hungary right on the brink of getting to the big stage. And now they're kind of rebuilding. Technical free throw, shot by Jimeno. And a shooting foul following. I'm not clear on what the technical was for, honestly, Boss, for being.
Now, we were lost in history.
Truthful. I would say, yeah, we were having a history lesson. But anyway, the great players of the past, the Cecilia Talks, now Cecilia Montgomerys of the world, and Sabo, and of course, the magician, Majessi.
Claudia Pop.
Oh, of course, Claudia Pop. Saisha Gordy, right? Vivi Burundi played for a long. She played for a long time for Hungary too.
I'm gonna throw it back.
Throw it way back.
Theodoren?
Oh yeah, yes. Theodoren. She was ranked #1 for a time.
Yep.
Yeah. See, but when you start mentioning names, people always get mad when you miss them. But they don't know a spur of the moment. We're thinking of names.
We don't have a list.
We don't have a list. But if we left you off, respect to you. Kimano no good. And a whistle, the first on Spain. Now, Baz, you're going to make me go back. I got it because I hate leaving off names. Oh, remember Rujak?
Yeah.
Yep. Nora Rujak, part of those early teams, too. 3-1 start for Spain. You know, you played this game, Bob, so you know how it is. In a game like this, which is inconsequential as to whether you're going to play day 3, which is the #1 goal.
Yeah.
Both teams play day 3, but when it comes to seeding and when it comes to matchups, like we said, the loser of this game plays the Netherlands, the winner plays Lithuania. How big is that?
It's huge.
Okay.
Look, no discredit to Lithuania here, but you don't want to face the Netherlands. That's a team that won the World Championship this year.
Yes.
You're going to try to stay away from them as long as possible, stay on the other side of the bracket. And look, if anything, I would choose Lithuania over the Netherlands if you could, right? So you're going to try to get a W here. If not for that, you'll do it for rhythm.
All right.
In a tournament like this, confidence and rhythm go a long way.
Long way. I agree with you. Spain in rhythm so far, 4-2. I'm going to throw one more name at you from the Hungarian teams of the past. Bettina Bozoki. Remember the big?
Oh, yeah.
Super dominant.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. All right, now that that's taken care of, we can get back to the game at hand. 4-2. Maybe some new legends will be made.
It's almost like you have an Hungarian plug somewhere.
Maybe.
Feeding you names.
Maybe I do, or maybe I don't. Numb to dumb. Numb to dumb. Meantime, Camillion says, come on. Where's the defense at? 5-2. There's some defense. Camillion gets a hand on it. Pull up midi. Bottoms. So the last stroke from Serenches. 5-3 contest. Two-point lead, España. Mayorosag trying to get back in it. Only a one-possession contest. Vincent Royer is dancing next to us. I don't like the way he's shaking his hips. I got to be honest. I don't like the way he's shaking his hips. He's distracting me from the game in front of us as a layup goes. Two-pointer off the mark. Serenches inside. Got to get a shot up. Oh, she's going to be careful. Ooh. Man, that was close to a 3-second call. Instead of jump ball, it's going to be a turnover anyway.
And a great defensive stance by Camillion, who gives up a lot of size, was out of position, but gets her hands on the Wilson here and forces a jump ball situation. And as you know, a jump ball is as good as a steal in the extreme.
Yep. 3 minutes in, first media timeout, 5-4 game. Last of group play. What a day for 3x3. Could not ask for more ideal conditions. A lot of tough fights for quarterfinal spots. We'll have a 16-game day 3 coming up tomorrow, where we trim the fat, so to speak. Only the best of the best will remain. There's a turnover. Jump ball. Good as a steal. Possession will go over to Hungary. Tenier making the move to the baseline. Catu, Namio, all firing into Spain's hands. Quick transition. They are on the move, fast, in a hurry. Gracia, two-piece. bueno.
How can you keep up with that? It took them 4 seconds to get 3 passes and 2 screens in, and then Gracia was open.
Well,
and that pace for Spain is just incredible. They go so fast in transition, trying to gain any kind of opportunity.
We talk a lot about Gracia's defense, but her offense has been pretty good this year. She's 5 points a game on the women's series, right? And she's going to add another point for Spain now as they lead it 8-4. Baseline drive. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is that who is that goes down? I think it's Tenier.
Yep.
Tenier might have stepped on the foot of the Igedavide, it looks
no,
like.
She tweaks it with no contact after the bump.
Okay. Well, she looks like she'll be okay. We'll find out. Keep an eye on her. We'll get back to it with Igedavide. Sandra is scary with that Wilson in her hand, let me tell you. Chameleon, they try to catch her riding dirty. They couldn't catch her at all. Did you get that?
Yes,
After a while?
I got it.
Okay, I'm glad you did.
Yes, I got it.
9-4, trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to 9-5. under 6 to play. Igedavide makes her move. Catch me if you can.
Igedavide shooting this well in the tournament is a scary sight for the field.
Igedavide shooting like Cupid. You gotta love it. Meantime, there's a bank deposit. She has a couple of forint from long range. That one off iron into the hands of the Hungarians. Laufer, who was dominant in their opener, pulls up mid-range. Namio. Score stays where it's at. T's and H. Hate. Hezi. Igedavide. Oh, whoa, wait, nope. Offensive foul.
Yeah, I think she extended the off arm.
Pretty scoop. Won't matter. 5:06 left.
Yep, extends the off arm. Hits Budaktik in the face.
We are on once again. Pull. Oh, good defense. Gracia. Get us a hand on it. That leaves 7 seconds on the shot clock for Team Hungary. Former European champions, but it was a lifetime ago in 2016. Chameleon sees an opening in the lane, and Chameleon will finish strong through the contact, up to the line. 2-point play pending. Oh, Chameleon turned around before the free throw even went. It's like that. Confidence is beaming. Laufer off balance. Opa. What a finish from Laufer.
Through the contact, off balance. What a shot.
Quimero. No. Syringes. No, she lost the handle on it. Quickly out to Sandra Igedavide. She cannot hit it. Oh, 10 yards sent packing.
I've been saying so many times. I learned this from Michael Jordan back in the days when I played with them.
Underneath, Quimeno delivers. And Spain with a 6-point lead, feeling quite comfy right now. Laufer in the paint. She will loop another one up. That one won't go. Poked it away from Igedavide only for the moment. Igedavide with Quimeno sealed on the inside. Good defense from the Hungarians who come away with it up top. Laufer trying to get free. Laufer, two-piece. No good, out of bounds.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the favorite of my playlist.
I don't know, maybe it's me, Barnes. I know that the game is separated right now by 6 points, but this feels like a good game. It feels closer to me, it feels closer than what it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Hungary don't feel fully out of it. They've stuck around even though Spain has been the more dominant team early on in this game,
Yes.
they've gotten some stops. You know what it is? I think they've gotten their hands on a lot of the 50-50 balls, the loose ball possessions.
Yeah.
They go to either team. They don't all go to Spain.
Well, I am a firm believer in facts over feelings. So while I might feel that this has been a competitive game, a 3-possession lead for Spain is pretty commanding, and they aren't done yet. They can't preserve that possession. So Hungary have a chance to trim into it. 10-yard on the run. Inside to the post office. Jimeno continues to deliver the mail and maintain a 6-point lead for Spain. They can't keep up with the speed, though. On the cut is Tamara Serenches. Gets it to go. 3 minutes to play. You get a V-Day ISO. Nope, that won't fall. You get a V-Day inside. Longtime teammate Jimeno earns the whistle. Happens to be the 7th on Hungary, so not 1 free throw, but 2 coming up for Vega.
Great rub screen action here for Hungary, as you saw. Run around an offensive player with the ball in her hands. Make sure your defenders hit slightly, and you get an easy layup out of it.
Jimeno at the free throw line. First of 2. Yes, indeed. You're looking at the defending Europe Cup champions of 2024. Same squad that went to the Olympics and also took a silver medal. And Jimeno good at the line. 7-point advantage for Spain. Hungary will get another chance. That one is a no, out of bounds. Back over to Spain. This one with a chance to end before the limit. And just one more men's game left today. This one certainly looks like it's going to be a Spain win, as they will go 2-0. Once this thing goes final, and we'll see Lithuania in the quarters. And Hungary will be forced to play the Netherlands the way it looks right now, 2:28. I'm not writing their obituary yet. I'm just reading the tea leaves. Denier, Laufer, lofts it. It won't go. Jimeno. Oh, that's light work. That's easy breezy. Denier, 2-piece. Does she? No, won't go. You like this Sta song? What is it? Sta.
You're aware of the music, huh?
Yes, I pay attention to the music too.
Feel the ambience.
The ambiance.
Ambiance, sorry. Non-native English speaker here. I do apologize for my accent.
Oh, it's good. Oh, Laufer, not good. Misses the layup. Tries again. Namio. T's and Kilans.
What I'm seeing from Spain in today's action, even though they've gotten 2 good wins, it's a lot of frustration. They don't feel like they're in rhythm. Jimeno mentioned it after their first game. She wasn't satisfied. They didn't feel like they connected. And it kind of shows again.
Especially the last 2.5 minutes of that game. Looks like we got an unsportsmanlike foul. No play on the ball. So this will likely put the game to a close, with Vega Jimeno connecting on 70% of our free throws in 2025. Still got to complete the job, as the first goes begging. So it ain't over yet. Spain look like they got a good fan contingent in here.
There's some Spanish flags, yeah. España 3x3.
Yeah, I see it. Got their own fan section over there. They'll be happy about that free throw make. They know this one's pretty much in the bag. Serenches is offline. And Erlebe and company with a chance to win it. Tinian will poke that one out of bounds. Jimeno, no. And Jimeno shaking up. Doesn't play any defense, doesn't have to. The two is splashed. But 60 seconds left, and Erlebe says if you want something done right, do it yourself. Sandy skates to the rim and finishes the game off 21-12. An undefeated group play campaign for España, the defending champs, looking strong, defending their gold medal from a year ago. So they will take the 1 seed. They will get Lithuania, Netherlands, and Hungary in the quarterfinals. That is how the women's pool play competition will end. The men of Austria and Denmark closed day 2. But congratulations to Spain and Hungary, both going to the quarters, but Spain did it in dominant fashion. And the thing is, they won both of their games pretty commandingly, and they still aren't pleased with their total body of work. That means that come tomorrow,
yeah,
if they make only a few corrections, look out, look out.
And that is with Sandra Erlebe shooting at a high level too. Look, they're never satisfied, I guess, but to me they played well today. They looked out of sync in some possessions, I'll say that. But good start for Spain.
It was enough to get it done, that is without a doubt. We got one more game today, and then we are done. Austria and homestanding Denmark, Pool D, to cap things off. Pool C standings for the women. Spain win the group, pole position. Hungary move on as well. One more order of business today. From the wharf here in historical Copenhagen, Denmark. Here's how the group looks for Pool D. Austria victorious in their first game. Lithuania wrap up 1-1. So the Lithuanians are obviously rooting for an Austria win here just to make things easy. Denmark would have to win this game, but they would have to win this game by how many points, Boz?
Well, beat the reigning European gold medalists by 11.
Oh, Lord. All right.
Lithuania is already in the clear. Even in a three-way tie, they are in the clear from Denmark.
Okay.
Their only chance here, because look, Lithuania's at 37 points. If Denmark beats Australia with 21 points, they can't get past 32 points.
Okay.
So Lithuania's in the clear. Their only option right now is to beat Austria by 12 points, or by 11 points, I apologize. But Austria, they looked pretty good earlier.
Yes.
That game against Lithuania was one of the better games of the day from them.
No, they looked great. Their balance was on full display. The reigning Europe Cup MVP, Nico Kaltenbrunner, with 8 to lead the way. They were 50% from two-point range. Quincy Diggs was outstanding, 40% from the great beyond. They look focused, man. They look focused, man. Denmark, while they did play that first, I'd say the first 3 to 4 minutes of their contest, pretty tough, right? Against Lithuania, but not enough. So the only hope for Denmark, like Bob said, is to not only win it, but win it by 11 points. They will need everything, and they will need everything to go their way. They're going to have to play with the heart of Vikings here in Denmark, which was at one time the heart of the Viking world. Team Denmark. Gustav Surgesen, Hannibal Solomon, Lau Christophersen, and Wilash Muller. Austria featuring Enes Maradi, Fabio Solnau, Nico Kaltenbrunner, Quincy Diggs. Last coin flip of the day. I don't have to ask you who you think is going to win this game.
Well,
but I will ask you, if you're coaching Denmark, let's put you in that coach's position. What is your game plan and your strategy against Austria? And you can't say praying. You cannot say prayer.
No, look, you got to make the game go at your pace, right? Whatever that pace might be. What you do want to do is you want to get a bunch of points up quickly. So you want to hit them with a couple of screens, take some opportunistic twos to try to see if you can find a groove, find a flow in that offense. First game, I think they took a bunch of twos. Didn't hit him at a high clip, obviously. 2 for 11, only 2 that went down at the name of Christophersen. I would try to get him going early and hope that the rest can follow suit.
Looks like Gustav Surgensen already has a nickname. I like yours better, Serge, sir. But he's the Gustavinator?
What?
I think that's what I saw for his Instagram name.
The Gustavinator?
I believe so. I just saw that on the screen.
All right.
I like ours better. Maybe consider a change there, Gustav. All right. Crowd is loud. This will certainly be the biggest upset, not only in the competition, but one of the biggest upsets in Europe Cup history. If they were not only able to win, but win it by 11 points.
Yeah.
I know. But listen, I want to get back to the hotel safe. I don't want to be on here saying that I don't think that they have a chance because we might not survive it. Somebody could flatten our bike tires.
This ain't Amsterdam.
We could be in trouble. Here we go. Austria reigning Europe Cup champions. Denmark debutantes at this event for the men. Can they pull a rabbit out of a hat? Do they have some magic, some home cooking here in Copenhagen? That's the question for Denmark as we get this one underway. Final game to close pool play at this 2025 Europe Cup from Copenhagen. How do they cope with Kaltenbrunner? Kaltenbrunner spinning and finding all business inside. Solomon. He's fouled on the 2 attempts. Sometimes Sonel will make those defensive mistakes, just trying to contest it.
Yeah, it's all because of his passion and energy going into the game, but he overshoots it a little bit sometimes. And, well, nope.
Did he block that with 2 hands?
Yeah.
Oh, he took all his candy. So that foul not in the process of the shot?
No, it was somewhere else on the court.
All right, okay, foul away from the ball. My mistake. Austria on the board. Denmark trying to get there. Oh, that's a clever move. Pulling out the tricks. I see you. Sturgeson, sir, yes, sir. He'll get it again. Sir, yes, sir. Sturgeson making an early impact for Denmark. On the run is Muller. Muller is hacked by Marathi.
That's a smart foul. Muller looked like he was on his way to do something mean.
I thought he had something strange in mind. What a start for Denmark. I'm sure certainly a foul here. Muller at the line shooting one. You don't have to implore the crowd to get into this one. They are locked in. That pass is too long and, well, not saved. Out of bounds, it'll be a turnover. A 1-point early lead for Denmark. Kaltenbrunner to the crib. Oh, you will take that mess somewhere else.
Wow.
Sturgeson out. No. Couldn't connect with Solomon. Another early turnover for Denmark, but take a look at this rejection. Man, he got higher than the Christiana district to block that. 2-1. I had to get it in. You know why?
Yeah.
It's 8:30 left in this game. Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3. That's me at 3x3 The Voice. Hit me up. Boz Rosendahl rocking with you as well on the mic at 3x3 The Mountain. Denmark setting the tone in this game. Fabioso to the hole. Another look at Sonel. He's so tough on the drive. Now in his second 3x3 year.
Yeah, and he's improved every month, maybe even he's been around 3x3, right? Started as a screener, a role player, became a shooter at some point. Now he's a ball handler as well. He can pretty much fill every role on the court.
Oh, what a fake. Hit him with a counterfeit underneath the bucket. Christopherson slow to close out, but Diggs can't make him pay. Foul on the floor. It has been Denmark. So far, so good. They have been the aggressors. Look at this fake right here. I was just pretending. Up and in it goes. Christopherson gets it done. And a 2-point lead for Denmark. Can they find the shot from long range? They can. Solomon delivers. And a 6-2 lead for Denmark. Marathi responds right back like a belligerent teenager. He gets lost, though, by Solomon. And here he goes. The man is heating up. Back-to-back twos. He's been on the mark in Denmark. Solomon getting Denmark out to a 4-point lead. They need to win this game by 11.
Man, they needed this from Solomon. If he keeps this up, he could be the Great Dane.
You're right. He's out here connecting like Lego pieces. Back-to-back makes. Kaltenbrunner. He will miss fire as Sonel skies for the rebound. Fabioso crafty. That one a miss by Solomon. As we head into our media timeout, an 8-5 game. Look at that fake from Fabio Sonel.
So crafty with the misdirection is Sonel. And again, it's hard to keep up with what role he's playing on the court. And to be able to adjust like that continuously for him, I can't wrap my head around it. It's incredible.
Definitely putting his best foot forward. But it is Denmark in the lead right now. 6:46 on the game clock. Lithuania are going to be in no matter what. They scored enough points to emerge from a three-way tie. Austria with no losses, but they could be in jeopardy if they don't. Well, they don't have to win this game, but they can't lose it by 11. So they just want to keep this close. And obviously they'd love to get the 1 seed with a win. 4th foul on Austria, coming off a World Tour Masters win in Debrecen just last week. They seem to be changing the tide on a season that has been disappointing for the Austrians. Christopherson continues to connect like Bluetooth devices. 4-point lead for Denmark and a steal for Christopherson. But a heads-up play from Sonel. I think he ties that up and earns the possession for Austria right back.
It depends on who's the offensive, the offensive possession
right.
in this case.
It's actually going to be Denmark ball. Solomon, Sergeson elevates and throws it down. These two going at it like Saxons and Danes. The Danish in front, 11-6. Four-point lead, Denmark. Another look at that look, drop down low and finish with a flush. Solomon, he's got the green light, not a green release that time. It is Diggs, he can't land it. So far in this game, Diggs no good from long range. Muller driving strong, he'll miss it. Sergeson, no. Another try inside, Muller, no. Sergeson, foul on the floor on White, 5th on Austria.
Danish fans, it's time to make some noise for your team,
Sergeson, hand up, throws the shot off. Diggs gets it cleared up top. Kaltenbrunner, jab step, Kaltenbrunner. Sandwiches ain't the only thing open around here. You cannot leave the reigning European MVP wide open like that. He's going to shoot that shot every time. He drains it, pulls Austria within 2. Is that Prince from DJ Mike Lewis up there? Yeah. Oh, Kaltenbrunner. Foul on the shot. Wipe it away. He will shoot 1. Again, Kaltenbrunner with the performance of his 3x3 career en route to leading Austria to their only Europe Cup gold medal. He's back on the line. Was their leading scorer in game 1. He collects himself at the strike and will not knock it down. Solomon. Kaltenbrunner. That's definitely a hip check, and now Austria have no more to give. But you think about the task at hand for Denmark. You know, needing to win this game by 11 points. That would mean that Austria can only score 1 more point and they'd have to get to 21. Denmark do move a step forward. 12-9. Fabioso up top to Q. It is Diggs. Wait a minute, it's swiped away. Out of bounds. They say Diggs touched it last.
This Denmark team is playing up with the European gold medalist from last year.
It's electric right now. I like the vibes in this pool play finale. Round comes Diggs. Oh, can't find Maradi. Saved to Denmark. Oh, man, lost the handle on it.
Well, the credits to Christofferson for his defense. The man is a menace so far. He's everywhere.
Diggs up top. Love the energy from the local fans here in Copenhagen. Maradi, easy score for him. Patience on the lay. Austria doing a good job just keeping pace, not letting this game get out of hand. Biggest lead of the game for Denmark has been 4.
Best thing I've seen from Denmark, outside of them just having another gear in this game, is the fact that they've gotten their shots in the flow of a real 3x3 offense. Again, backs to the wall. You need to win by 11 over the European gold medalists, and they don't break character. They keep playing the style that they want to play. They don't go into a lot of one-on-ones and a lot of forced shots. They get stuff out of a true offense. That's incredible to me. That credits to them.
Yeah, if they played that brand of game against Lithuania, that might have been a closer contest, but, you know, managing how many points did they get in that game? Obviously, a low final score. Obviously, would make it very difficult. 11 points in that game. They'd have a much better shot if that had not been the result, but with Austria at 10 now, one more point for them, and they're going to be safe, at least to the quarterfinals. And they got 3:49 to get it. Denmark with 4 fouls. Austria in the penalty would take a barrage of 2s. Denmark would need to score 8 straight to get into the quarterfinals. Kaltenbrunner turns on the burn, so he misses that layup. That would have been a quarterfinal ceiling layup. But Christofferson, offensive foul, given back over to the reigning champions. And a behavior warning from Red, coming from the bench area over there. Next one will be a technical. 3:35 left to go. And this day 2 finale. All business Ennis, too strong on the 2-piece. Solomon driving strong, put on the brakes. Woo, Kaltenbrunner saved himself some embarrassment there. That was a vicious crossover. Poked it away, quick hands from Nico. But look at this stop, go, aye. Ooh, yeah. Highlight wasted. Muller, yeah, something. Oh, he traveled. Oh. Oh, yeah, he took an extra step. You can see
Had
it.
to gather himself, took an extra step.
Oh, man. Would have been a nice highlight. Kaltenbrunner, that 2-piece, as he glances up at the scoreboard, he knows that that will do it no matter what.
Now it's a matter of for Austria to get to the next level. If they want to be in first, in case of a loss, they got to get to 16, or actually 17 points.
So again, Pool B and Pool D will cross. France get the 1 seed, Germany get the 2 seed. So if Austria are able to win this, they would meet up with Germany, and France would play Lithuania. Tie game. Solomon. No. Ennis also a no. Out of bounds off of Diggs with 2:29 to play. No matter the outcome of this game, I think that, you know, Denmark 3x3 can look at this one and how tough they played the reigning champs. And look at it in a, you know, in a positive way, optimistically, you know, looking to build this program.
Look, I have a personal wish. I hope to see more of these guys.
Yeah, me
if
too.
This is what they can put on a court after a little preparation. And look, again, these guys are all pretty new to 3x3. Don't ever play on our pro circuit. I want to see what they can do with more time invested.
Yeah. They seem to have the ingredients to be competitive. And you really see it in this game. Whether or not they get a win or not will be determined. But if they win, it is inconsequential. Don't forget to flush. Surgisson. Oh, counted plus the foul. Hoop and the harm, the burner. Is a man possessed, but there's a look at some of the athleticism from Sir Just Sir. Stand at attention and watch the man take flight. Carlton Brunner, free throw, no. Loose ball though, ends up in Diggs' hands. Diggs getting crafty with it and takes him on a test drive to the crib. Austria with their first lead of the game. Diggs wipes it off the glass. Diggs wants somebody to come and get the ball. Instead, Diggs getting crafty with it behind the back. Diggs falling away, locked up. Christopherson with that defensive possession. Reward the man, let him get a shot. He's got it now. Christopherson up to Surgisson. He will miss it. And a foul called on Surgisson. Offensive foul. There's another look at the Diggs block. That's a loud whistle. .136 left. The chances for Denmark to advance even in a three-way tie are long gone now. But to pick up a win here on their home court in front of these fans will be massive for Denmark 3x3 against the reigning champs. Right now, they trail by 1 with 1:36 to play. Valiant effort. But the defending champs with the Wilson and threatening. Both teams in the penalty as well. 7 fouls apiece. All business with the Wilson. Fumbles it. Moratti shoots his shot. He'll miss it. Carlton Brunner has punched the clock. Going to work like it's Monday.
It's Monday?
Not quite Saturday. But he's working like the beginning of the work week. 2-point lead for Austria. Solomon skips it inside. Kicked out. Christopherson, 2-piece. No. Sonell has it with a fresh shot clock to work with. Moratti in the fight night. All business. Driving on Surgisson. He'll pull up mid-range. He can take him off the to-do list.
That's a tough bucket.
Oh, man. Speaking of tough, look at Diggs. He's bringing the tough stuff. Q makes it 18-14 in the final minute of this game. Diggs gives it up, so now we'll use some clock. Maradi in the corner. Maradi up top. So now too strong. Rebound back to him. Now Maradi using more clock. 22 seconds left in the game. Maradi gives it up to Sonell. Turnaround, no good. Maradi, though, he'll get the rebound. Final rebound for Diggs. All they need is to hold on to it. Diggs with a crossover left him in the dust. And an unsportsmanlike foul call on Christopherson. No play on the ball. Frustration kind of got to him there on that play. And what an effort from Denmark. Great effort.
Yeah.
For a moment there, you thought
you had some hope. The first 5 to 6 minutes of that game were theirs.
I wouldn't say hope, but I thought, man, can they pull off a blowout win here? They got out by 4. No more than that. Austria's experience certainly benefited them in this scenario. They will seize the moment, and they will win this game 2-0, heading into the quarterfinals. Lithuania awaits. Diggs, one more coming. But only 4.5 seconds left in the game. So this will do it either way. Final few seconds, an Austrian win, 18-15 to close out group play. 2 days of action are done. One more left, which is the business end of this competition. Medals will be handed out tomorrow. Congratulations to both the Denmark men and women who came out and played tough, represented the country well, but the defending champions come out of group play unscathed. Not untested, but unscathed. 2-0. They will enjoy this one for now, but they'll have to get back to action tomorrow as we enter the quarterfinals here. Center court is Bas Rosendahl, the Mountain, with the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. Let's hear his thoughts on that game and obviously head to the quarterfinals. Bas.
Nico, congratulations. What a game. The Danish gave you guys a great fight for the first 3 quarters of that match. How'd you guys get ahead and get a win?
I would just stay focused. We had a game plan. We know if we execute until the end of the game, we're going to prevail and win. We knew they were going to be a tough team. They play at home. They never want to disappoint the fans, so they played with a lot of poise and energy. And we knew heading into the game, this is how it's going to be. But we were prepared, and we knew if the game goes over 8.5, 9 minutes, that we're going to be the team that wins because we're focused and more experienced than them. But they're heads up to them. They played a great game, hell of a game. Really high game for us to win.
All right, I know you guys are on a quest to repeat as European champions. How important is it to you guys to go 2-0 on day 1 here?
Yeah, obviously it's really important for the head. I mean, it's always good to win 2 games. We go into the second game with a lot of more confidence, motivation, because we can see we can win against anyone. If it's a non-experienced team with a lot of energy, if it's a really experienced team like Lithuania, we know we are here to win, and this is what we want to do. We want to repeat. We want to do everything in our powers to succeed.
Well, succeed you did. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the knockout rounds tomorrow.
Austria keep the good times rolling, fresh off a Debrecen Masters win. They win twice in group play, and we will see them in the quarterfinals tomorrow. One more highlight to show you before we show you the results of today's 12 games, and then we will show you the brackets, the quarterfinal matchups at this 10th edition of the Europe Cup. Enjoy the moving pictures. After that, we'll get you set up for what to expect tomorrow. All right, the last looks at an Austria win. They had to come from behind to get it done, but they do. 12 games to wrap up group play. Started with a Netherlands win over Lithuania. Of course, the Dutch ladies, the world champs, go 2-0 this year, as do the French men with a 10-point win over Hungary and a game winner from Alex Villarreal and a thriller over Germany, which was the game of the day. And finally wrap it up with an Austria come from behind victory over home-standing Denmark. That means we are done with the pool play. Put the floaties away as we head into the quarterfinals. And this is how things stand. Again, the Netherlands, 33 points scored, but 2 wins. They look dominant. They look strong. Maybe they'll be on a collision course eventually with Spain. We will see as they win their group. Hungary moving on with the opening win over Great Britain. They got it done for them. And these are the quarterfinals coming up tomorrow. Netherlands, Hungary, Germany, France, Azerbaijan, Poland, Spain, and Lithuania. This is the women's competition, by the way, just to remind you. The Elite 8 remain. Only 3 spots on the podium available. As you know, here at the Europe Cup. And the men's competition should be thrilling as well. Here's the men's standings. France 2-0, averaging 21 a game, outlasting Germany. Both teams moving on, as I mentioned, here in Copenhagen. Austria, the defending champs, defending their crown quite well, I would say. Despite getting tested by Denmark, they outlast both Lithuania and Denmark to a 2-0 record. And here's their quarterfinal bracket. Oh, man, the long-time rivalry is renewed. Serbia and Latvia, Austria and Germany.
That's a great match.
That's a great rivalry.
France-Lithuania.
France-Lithuania and Netherlands, Italy. Don't sleep on that Italian team. I'm telling you right now, I think the Netherlands are the favorite, but don't sleep on Team Italia. We're going to sleep, however, tonight. It's time. We had a long day and a lot of fun. We return tomorrow bright and early, 10 a.m. local time. Quarterfinals will get underway at this 2025 edition of the Europe Cup. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying good night. And for my partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl. Been a lot of fun today, Boz. One more day.
One more day. Looking forward to it.
We got metal on our mind, like Magneto. That's it. See y'all tomorrow, 10 a.m.